What's up, cool cats? It's Rika time. I'm so tired. Are you forgetting something, Rika? Please don't ask me that question. Please. What am I forgetting? What am I forgetting today? What am I forgetting today? Congrats on being first, Jason. What is it? I don't know. YouTube peeps. Nah. Woo! Nah, I'm live. It says I'm live. Nah. Okay. Woo! Alright. No, thank you for the reminder. I appreciate it. Nice, all good. Also, you know what else is good, chat? I finally got off my lazy butt. And I finally downloaded StreamerBot. Not for me, for some reason. Really? It says live on my end, unless YouTube's lying to me again. It says stream health is excellent. Let me refresh. I will fight you, YouTube. Okay. No, it says it's going. I appreciate you guys reminding me. Cause I'm so sleepy. I thought I was good. Also, did you not sleep again? I thought I slept a decent amount last night. At this point, I don't know. I accidentally left Pokemon sleep running. That's new. I've never done that before. It said I went to bed around 5 a.m. though. At least that's when I fell asleep. Because I don't know how accurate it is, but it could actually, like, detect when you actually, like, fall asleep. It said it took me at least, almost around 50 minutes to actually fall asleep. I don't know if that's normal or not. I don't know what time. No, I woke up. Oh god, I woke up maybe around 8 a.m. because that's when Seraphim woke up. How much sleep is that? If I went to sleep roughly around 5, right? No, and then I went back to sleep. Math. Yeah, we gotta do math for sleep. Sleep math. Okay, I went to bed around maybe 5 a.m.-ish, give or take. And then I woke up at 8 a.m.-ish, give or take. I don't know how long I stayed awake after that. Nah, let's say I stayed asleep until maybe, I don't know, 9 a.m. And then I went back to sleep until 1 p.m. What were you doing from midnight to 5? Psh, I am not. Oh, I remember. I have royally screwed up my sleep schedule, chat. I remember now. The events of yesterday are coming back to me. What did I do? So, after I sent that message yesterday where I was like, guys, I'm way too tired, dog. I'm gonna have to skip today. I promptly put my phone down, and then I was gone. I was out. I was not conscious. I was a sheep. And I was like, what time did I send that message? Gone to another world? That's right. Out of here. Gone. Not awake. I sent that around 5 p.m. So between 5 p.m. and maybe 2 a.m., I was like in and out of sleep. I would occasionally wake up, play a little bit on my 2DS, work a little bit on my model, right? Which is going pretty good, by the way. I'm almost finalized with the design. I know you guys have heard that like so many times out of my mouth, but this time it's for real, chat. It's for real this time. I'm actually happy with my new design, and it is so tragic that I can't show you guys because I said I was gonna keep it a secret this time. That sleeping schedule, if you fly to Australia, then you'd be sleeping on time. Listen, no offense to anybody who lives in Australia, but like, are you guys good? It just seems like Australia is just full of anything and everything. Like, anything that moves in Australia wants to just take you out. You know what I'm saying? Like, apparently you guys can't even swim at the beach over there. Because, like, there's these, like... There's, like, just anything that could, like, mess you up in the water. And I'm like, bro, y'all good over there? Doesn't Australia also have, like, the most poisonous octopus or something? Humans are on the bottom of the food chain in Australia, and I believe that. I believe that. Do we want to talk about the Emu Wars again? I would love to revisit the Emu Wars. Oh my gosh, that whole rabbit hole. Blue ringed octopus? Is it an octopus? Yeah, hold up. Blue ringed octopus. I don't know if that's actually the one in Australia or not. Yeah, blue ringed. Extremely poisonous. Blue ringed octopuses, comprising the genus No Thanks, are 4 extremely venomous species of octopus that are found in tide pools and coral reefs in the Pacific and Indian Oceans, from Japan to Australia. I was right. And the box jellyfish? Oh, the box jellyfish. I forgot about that one. They can be identified by their yellowish skin and characteristic blue and black rings that can change color dramatically when the animal is threatened. How poisonous are they? Like, they say extremely poisonous, right? Weren't certain jellyfish there? I think it is the box jellyfish. Box jellyfish. The box jellyfish. And you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and pull pictures of these up. Let me go ahead and switch over to the art stream. It has a highly potent neurotoxin. Which one? Which poisonous creature? The octopus or the jellyfish? Dog, is Australia good? That's oh my gosh. The reason why the blue ring octopus lives like rent-free in my head is because I saw a bunch of tourists who were in Australia just pick this bad boy up in their hands. And they were passing it around to each other. And I'm like, oh my god. This is natural selection in its finest. And oh my god. It's like, why? You don't pick up brightly colored animals, period. They're brightly colored for a reason. And there's just a bunch of, like, teenagers who went on vacation to Australia for some reason, just passing around this blue-ringed octopus. I'm like, bro. Is Rika actually live? It says I'm live! It says stream health. Oh, that's hilarious. My video, for some reason, even though I never said it like that, was on private. I was streaming to nobody on YouTube. Wait, where are the platypus from? I think the platypus is from Australia. Okay, thank you. It wasn't that I wasn't live. It was that the stream was private, and now it's public, and now I feel like a bozo. Anyway, back to poisonous creatures that, like, hang out in Australia for some reason. They quickly change color. Okay, the blue octopus, if provoked, quickly change color, becoming bright yellow with each of the 50 to 60 rings flashing bright iridescent blue with a third of a second as an... I don't know how to say that word. Aposematic warning display? Like, why would you want to pick up an animal that's brightly colored? Thank you for bringing that to my attention, by the way, Jason. Let me know if I'm actually live on YouTube now. Well, I was, but, let me know if it's actually public. I'm also sure your last stream is privated since the beginning. I'm gonna riot, dude. Was it really? You're live now? I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna shriek. Alright, sup, YouTube cool cats. Your tiger streamer may be a bit of a dum-dum and has set the streams to private for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah. Let me go ahead and pull up pictures of these critters that we're talking about. And this is what we're going to be working on today. And I have another thingy that I'm working on. And if you know, you know. This is why Twitch chat is superior. Oh, speaking of which, I don't know if I finished the thought earlier, but I downloaded StreamerBot chat, and now I can see both Twitch chat and YouTube chat all in one little program, and it is so nice. You can't set it to where Twitch chat and YouTube chat will show up on stream. I'm pretty sure Twitch doesn't like that. But for my sake, I have both chats in front of me now, which is really great. Slowly but surely, I'm gonna start moving stuff over from Mix It Up to StreamerBot, because I just want all my stuff in one program. By the way, Rika, I'm home from my trip. Welcome back. I hope you had a good trip. I do. I hope you had a good trip. Now, poisonous animals in Australia, because Australia has no chill. It was forecasted to be raining the whole weekend, so we rushed back early. Aww. It was raining a lot. I'm so sorry to hear that, mate. That sucks. Actually. Alright. Here's a picture of the blue ring octopus. Here's another picture. Or, yeah, a little more pictures. Why would you pick this up? Why would you think it was a good idea to pick up this critter and pass it around to your friends? That video will always live rent-free in my head. How do they sting you, though? Yeah, venom. So the venom of the blue ring octopus contains tetrodotoxin. No, not like a dog. Beak, I suppose. Tetrodotoxin, histamine, tryptamine. Oh my god, that's a lot. And dopamine. That's a lot. The venom can result in nausea, respiratory arrest, heart failure, severe and sometimes total paralysis, blindness, and can lead to death within minutes if not treated. That's crazy. And the venom is produced in the posterior salivary gland of the octopus. Structure are located in the intestinal blood space. Whatever that means. Oh, citation needed, so maybe not. It's a neurotoxin, yep. This toxin... A neurotoxin also, it's the... This is a very poisonous animal. Don't touch it. Listen, okay? The rule of thumb is if it's a brightly colored critter, you don't touch it. It looks like someone just slapped pickles on an octopus. Oh my god. You don't touch it. If it's brightly colored, you don't touch it. What are they teaching in schools nowadays? Do you guys know? Side tangent. Did you guys know that in the United States, I'm not sure how credible this is, but they banned dodgeball in high school and middle schools in the US. And I think that's the craziest thing ever. Can I touch it with a stick? Go for it, I guess. Too bad children right now are obsessed with bright and overly saturated stuff. It's all because of Coco Melon. It's all because of Coco Melon. But yeah, no, they banned dodgeball in the United States, like high school and middle school. And it's like, why? Why? Oh, it's too violent! What a lame reason. Isn't dodgeball like a staple in every high school? Yeah! Right? It is! I don't understand why... Oh, it's too violent for the children. These are the same people who think when kids play pretend and, like, you know, play cops and robbers, that's a problem. It is so crazy. Need to teach kids to dodge danger. Exactly! It's a life lesson! Are we back in art? We are. I'm just going on a couple of side tangents real quick. We were talking about why US schools suck because they got rid of dodgeball and poisonous critters that like to hang out around Australia. What did I join in on? Oh, I don't know, man. I got questionable amounts of sleep last night, so I'm kind of just going in a direction. So yeah, this is the box jellyfish. That's also toxic. And often fatal to humans. Distinguished by their box-like, i.e. cube-shaped body, some species of the box jellyfish produce potent venom delivered by contact with their tentacles. Stings from the species including, no thanks, I'm not pronouncing that one. No thank you. And then a few others are extremely painful and often fatal to humans. Puffball player. Look, yeah, I maybe played dodgeball maybe a few times in middle school and high school. But for my schools, puffball was our favorite thing to play. And it was like a mini version of dodgeball, in which instead of having like dodgeballs, you had like these soft like puffballs. Right? And they always looked like, I don't know. They always looked like really soft, like super soft baseballs. But I swear, if you still were able to huck that thing with a force of God, they still hurt. I bet they are the same people who never let their children touch mud because it's too dirty. What is wrong with some parents nowadays? I don't understand. Let your kids beat each other up with sticks. Let them go play in the mud. And make little, like, I don't know, little mud pies or something. Just don't tell them, don't actually eat the mud pies because that's really gross. Parents are dumb. Parents are stupid. Yeah, I feel like parents nowadays it's kind of interesting where they don't let their kids go out and do stuff, and instead of parenting them, this is probably a generalization, right? Where they instead have their kids just be iPad babies. They also took tetherball? What do you mean they took tetherball? What is wrong with these people? Let kids have fun. I love tether. Yeah, I love tetherball. What in the world? Kids are gonna get hurt. Too violent. Too violent? Tetherball was too violent? That's crazy, dog. That's actually insane. And then the one where a ball is hanging on a pole with a rope? Yeah! And then you kind of like hit it to each other. I never played tetherball. I liked it. It was fun. I had we had tetherball in elementary school, but then it broke and they never fixed it. Because how they are being fear-mongered and, well, they don't want to learn any other way. What do you mean by fear-mongered? Can you elaborate on that? Because if it's what I think you're saying, then I might agree. I feel like people, like parents are being told, oh, you can't let your kids do this. You can't let your kids do that. You can't let your kids do this, that, or the other. Or you're a terrible parent and you deserve to go to jail or something. At this point, playgrounds are a place of fear. Which is insane. Because kids are gonna get hurt. That's the unfortunate truth. Kids are gonna get hurt. I'm gonna start drawing and stop looking at poisonous animals. Right? Then we can't just put our kids in, like, bubbles. That's not going to be good for them in the future. Right? To me, letting kids, like, raising a child like that is only going to end up being a detriment to them when they grow up. I remember digging holes in dirt. Now they fear bacteria, which is another dumb thing, right? In order for your kid to become resistant to a lot of germs and bacteria and stuff, they have to be exposed to them. Is that not how it works? Yeah, you're basically saying the same thing. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it is fear-mongering, because if you let your kids just be kids, then you're a terrible parent. Which is absolutely insane. But then they put them in bubbles, but also when doctors say, hey, this is good for them, they're like, nah. Yeah, I know my kids better. I don't want my kids to be around anything dirty. And then their kids end up getting sick often because they've never been exposed to the germs and bacteria. It's so crazy. That is how it works. It creates antibodies, right? But then you got parents that just want to put their kids in bubbles. Let kids eat dirt and fall out of trees. It's how we learn. Yeah, it is. Right? I used to scamper about, climb trees, play in the mud, like, you know, play swords with sticks and all that other stuff. I don't understand. Like, yeah, it sucks when your kid gets hurt, right? But you gotta let them be kids. You gotta let your kids climb around in reasonable places. Unalive Coco Melon. More beneficial for the kids that way. Just let kids watch Bluey. Remember, chat. There's always a blue dog that leads a generation. For me, it was Blue's Clues. Being hurt equals valuable lesson. Exactly. Bluey is based. Bluey is so based, and Bluey is so freaking cute. Mine was red. Clifford! I love Clifford. Unironically, Coco Melon is bad for children. Yeah, because it's just like brain rot for the kids, man. That's all Coco Melon is. It's just brain rot. I don't understand how parents could just let their kids... It's to get the kids to shut up, which is the sad part. Right? You hand your kid who's been, like, shouting and crying and stuff. You hand him the iPad, you put on Coco Melon, and then that's no longer your problem. And I don't think that's good parenting at all. It legitimately hinders their development. Has that actually been proven? Yes, that's crazy. Before Blue's Clues was Huckleberry Hound. I watched a little bit of Huckleberry Hound. Parents are always looking for ways to both control and neglect their kids. I already see 5-year-olds playing Call of Duty. I also dislike when I see kids playing, what is it, Rust? When I was 6, Cocomelon didn't exist yet, but my peers like to watch Happy Tree Friends. Oh god. I don't think that's something you should watch when you're 6 years old. What in the world? I mean, I used to play Violent Kids as a games as a kid. I'm fine. It depends on the game, honestly. I do believe you shouldn't let your kids play like games that are outside of their age rating, right? Like if you have a 5-year-old, just let them play like Pokemon and Mario and Animal Crossing, right? Or like, I don't know. Yeah, or like Kirby. I heard parenting trend where they show low stimulating shows like Franklin and Bear in the Big Blue House. Those are good shows. I think kids should stay away from online games. I so totally agree. You should not let your child be playing WoW or Final Fantasy 14 or anything else like online. Like at all. Offline video games are good. Good luck. The most violent game I played in my early childhood is Flash games. I don't remember the most violent game I played. Maybe Halo? When I was a kid? Not Oblivion. Or was it Oblivion? Ever have children? They'll be definitely playing WoW? Oh god. How are you feeling, Rika? Tired. Always, though. I'm feeling alright. How you guys feeling? The most violent I played was an Alien versus Predator video game. Now get him to play Final Fantasy 14. Oh yeah, get him to play Final Fantasy 14 for sure. But yeah, no. I'm a big WoW nerd. I used to be a big WoW nerd. Skull Kid, like in Zelda? Yeah, which Skull Kid? Or what Skull Kid? I'm gonna have like 50 kids just like a train the perfect WoW raid party? Oh, yeah, good luck. Jesus. Let's see. Nah, it was just a silly little Flash game. I think it's alright if games like Legend of Zelda and stuff have more serious tones in them as well. I'm actually really tired of games not having serious, like, how you say, having serious story beats just because, but the children. I played Legend of Zelda. Which one was it? Oh my god. I can't think now. Need more killer chickens in Zelda. Ocarina of Time and oh god, what was the other one? Majora's Mask. Right? I think I turned out fine. Man, no, I just think it's kind of interesting. I won't say all parents do this, because I'm sure there's some pretty good parents out there, right? I don't want to, like, generalize. But I do think it's kind of interesting that parents not only want to... Whoops. That some parents not only want to control their kids, but what was it? Control their kids. And, also not be parents at the same time. It's pretty wild to me. Is this actually... Alright, yep. I feel bad for teachers with new gen kids. I've heard a lot of what teachers have to deal with new gen kids. God, teachers are quitting left and right. If I were to ever have kids, I'm gonna homeschool them. I mean, my genuine thought is sheltering kids is bad, but also let them be kids. Yeah, I don't think it's okay to shelter your kids to such an extreme where it's gonna be an actual detriment to their life in the future. Let your kids be kids. Let them beat each other up with sticks. I don't think the kids are the problem in teaching. I think, unfortunately, some kids can be too much, but that's because their parents didn't, you know, raise them. And the pay for teaching, is it still bad? Being a parent is tough, especially in this economy, but so many people aren't taught to be parents. The parents and the money is the issue. Yeah. Because kids don't end up like that unless their parents, you know, don't actually take care of their kids and parent their children. It's abysmal pay. Which is sad because I actually thought about being a teacher once in my life. I dodged a bullet, and I feel bad. I feel bad for teachers, man. I do. Art teacher? Maybe. Has anyone heard of Don't Stay in School by Boy in a Band? Maybe? No. But yeah, no, I feel bad for teachers who have a genuine desire to teach kids. Especially nowadays. So if I ever have kids, I'm just gonna homeschool them. It's just a suck about the educational system. I agree with it. You know, the only reason people teach is they are old and haven't been teaching since the start or have a genuine passion for teaching. I could see Rika as an art teacher. I think I'm too tired nowadays to be an art teacher. I cannot get this to line up. Maybe I need to rotate it a little more. Oh, there we go. But the pay, again, the pay, dealing with parents, and sometimes their own egos is the issue. True. There's a lot, I think. I think there's a lot when it comes to, like, all that stuff. Does this look good? Yeah, that looks good enough. I've seen people become teachers, but clearly aren't suited for it, is due to being the only job they can get. It's just sad, this whole situation, I think. Where parents don't want to parent their kids and teachers don't want to teach the kids. Because the pay's not good enough. I mean, yeah, I almost joined to be a teacher. I think being able to teach people stuff would be amazing, right? But in this day and age, I don't know if it's worth it right now. Oh, hey Seven.
So,
welcome back.
Real quick.
Ah, yes. I knew Seraphid would come in here.
When it comes to teaching,
Mm-hmm.
what people keep missing, and you guys almost cued into it so many times.
Mm-hmm.
The pay is not the issue. People want to focus on the pay. Why do they want to focus on the pay? Because the students are unbearable right now. Mm-hmm. Teaching is unbearable.
Mm-hmm.
Parents are unbearable. The culture around teaching is unbearable currently. The pay is adequate for the job and the duration that you were working it. You guys are going in from about 8 to 2 working, and then you spend a couple hours afterwards for classes and planning and prep, right? About an 8-hour day for you. Not that difficult for what you work through. The real issue is that the culture of teaching is unbearable. Teachers do not get respected because parents are not teaching their children to respect the people around them. They allow them to see irreverent media endlessly as a replacement for being a parent. So the children are raised by those they see, not by you. You being the parent does not osmosis knowledge into the child. You must actively be able to participate in your child's life. And if you choose to abdicate that responsibility by Cocomelon or Twitch TV or whatever you're going to put on there, allow them to watch, whoever they're looking at is the one raising them. And if it teaches them to be brain rotted and absolutely zero IQ'd, then you will have a brain rotted zero IQ child, and it will be no one's fault but your own, because that is who you chose to raise your child. I don't get it why people think it's so surprising when their kid is dumb as a brick when they've been breeding a brick this whole time.
Yeah.
They wonder why their kid is a chia pet when they've been watering it like a chia pet. They give it a little bit of nurture and then leave it alone endlessly.
Yeah, Seth is really smart when it comes to this kind of stuff.
You must be an active participant in your child's life, or your child is not your child. It is simply something living in your house. That's no one else's fault but your own. A child is supposed to be a culmination of the effort you put in, manifesting and flourishing in a world that you have effectively helped shape. People don't want to do any of that stuff. People are the constant, like, self aggrandizing and overly focused on pleasure mindset and like seeking of satisfaction that so many people find themselves trapped in does not go away when they have kids. It only strengthens, and the child is seen as the opposition, the enemy to self-satisfaction, which is the only thing that people care about. A child is supposed to be a decision you make because you wish to bring something into this world because you wish to provide for something, because you wish to have a manifestation of your love with another, and you want to have, because it's a manifestation of your love, you should want only the absolute best for them.
Exactly.
I will compare children to chia pets because a lot of people think their kid is a chia pet. It just grows hair and you cut it every now and then.
Yeah. And that's really sad when you think of your kid as a chia pet. People don't see kids that way, but you're not wrong, which is really sad. Cause
yeah, people definitely do see kids that way.
Oh, what, as a chia pet? Or...
A chia pet and a manifestation of love. I am a little bit, I got a one-y nose, chat. I'm a bit one-y.
Yeah, Cypher's
to
got
say
a
that they
nose.
don't is a bit silly. You're supposed to, children are supposed to be, you and the person you love having a child. It's supposed to be a manifestation of your love.
Yeah, I agree with that.
If you don't see it that way, that's because your view of children has been broken.
Yeah, but you're saying what I mean, Seraphim?
Okay, good.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's what I think too. Like, when you have a kid, it's because you want to have a kid with the one that you love the most. Get a nice cup of tea.
I'm gonna lean over a big old thing of lemon tea.
Lemon tea.
And I'm gonna give you something real quick.
Oh, can you also make me some ginger tea, if that's okay?
Yeah,
Thank you. But yeah, whether you're adopting a child or if you are, bringing a child into this world, the reason why you want to have a kid should be because you want to raise a child, like Seraphim said, and because, it's a manifestation of love between you and your partner. Which some people don't get that. And it really breaks my heart.
Hey, Goofy Goober.
Yeah, children realistically don't learn, they copy. They learn by copying.
They emulate.
They emulate.
Yes. Because they don't actually copy. Copy would mean they would be able to do exactly what you're doing, right? They emulate what they see. They interpret it, and they try to re-perform it.
Mm-hmm.
And that is learning. That's what that is. Real quick. You're a Goofy Goober. That was open, and the other thing, you had the wipers out there open too.
Oh, whoops, I had the wipes.
Yeah, you goober.
Whoops.
Yeah. Like, what is with this Goofy Goober?
My bad.
It's okay, I'll get you something to eat here for actual food. Oh, and the raw, though.
Uncle, I really
prefer you're very welcome.
Because they view kids as goals or achievements. Not all people view kids that way, which is, the good thing. Not all people just view kids as a goal or achievement. Right? Yeah, no. Whenever me and Seraphim are gonna have little... Oh, I can't say that word. Have little...
So, chat, what I'm saying is that emulation is based in human build.
Huh?
I said, so what I'm saying, chat, is emulating your video games is based in human build. Because humans emulate. We don't copy.
I don't know. I don't think that's...
What?
I don't know. I'm trying to wrap around what...
No, it's based in human build.
Oh my god. Whatever. Some use kids for taxes, and that's so sad.
I have a coworker who's dealing with that right now. It's real.
It's real, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Knocked my headphones off. Now, when people are being screwed over so hard by low wages that they can't afford the time and money to have kids, or a government surprised that birth rates are going down, they should know what the issue is. That sounds like the government, alright? Why is this happening? We have no idea. But that starts to get into politics, so. Yeah. We're starting to go a bit down the political rabbit hole of this whole situation. So I'm just gonna leave it with this. Actually raise your kids to be respectable little gremlins, alright? If you're gonna have a child for a good reason. And actually raise them to be respectable little gremlins. And it's just has to get worse because humans have a bad time viewing when bad times are bad. It's true. That is a cute emote. Oh my goodness. My study for psychology was actually about that. Ooh. Will it change for the better or worse? No idea. Well, I'm something will change, alright. It'll be better. Yeah, it will be better. It always gets better. Exactly. Alright, one more braid, and then I can start coloring. Oh, that's a long... Hello? Why is that braid so long? Oh, I used the other one. Okay. I have a short braid and I have a really long braid. Hello? Get over here. Even in the darkest of times, there is always hope. Exactly. Things will get better. Sometimes they may not seem like that. Right? But they will. They will get better. This isn't Warhammer. We are fine. I'm not 100% familiar with all the Warhammer stuff and things. Doesn't it get kind of crazy in Warhammer, actually? Funny that CT mentioned that when Shadowbringers OST is playing. Oh my god, you're right. Hee hee. Warhammer is, hey, everything sucks. 40k or not? Is there more than one Warhammer? Oh, thank you. I'm actually gonna have my playlist shuffle. Ooh, thank you for the save. Hehe. There's fantasy and 40k? I did not know that. Unrelated, chat. Is it bad that I'm excited for the 27th? Even though I know there's not going to be a whole lot of news. 27th is Pokemon Day, I think. And they're having like a direct or something that day. I know I shouldn't get my hopes up, but too bad. I'm doing it anyways. I want... Look, we all know how the Pokemon thing is gonna go, right? It's gonna be a bunch of phone games and then one thing that we're actually gonna care about. Anything you're hoping for? I'm hoping for more information on Pokemon Za, right? Because we've seen absolutely nothing but a little teaser trailer. I wanna see more stuff about Pokemon Za. Can I make the font bigger? Chat, phenomenal news. I can make the font for chat bigger. And then font family. Can I have it as... Oh, please. Because I know this font is actually really nice for the eyes. Dang it! I can have it in Montserrat? Montserrat? No thanks. The fact that they don't have Verdana is so crazy as a font choice. I'm gonna make the font 22 and see how that is on my eyes. Can you import the font for your flavor of ISM? What does that mean? I stopped caring about Pokemon. I grew up with Pokemon, so it's hard for me to stop caring. The Tism. This game I want, as in the Pokemon world, is just Power World with a little better combat mechanics, Lamau. I have not played Power World in a bit, but I really should. They're gonna start with Pokemon History as always. I heard there's a rumor that they're gonna port in the Game Boy Pokemon to the Switch. That I'd be really excited for. I'm waiting for a chair to become a Pokemon eventually. It's only inevitable. Oh yeah, Rika, have you ever seen a hyperistic Clodsire? No. Power World is a better Pokemon game than Pokemon. This is my hot take. I think Pokemon and Power World are different enough, right? Because Pokemon is like a turn-based, and Power World is more real-time. Graphically wise, I think Power World is a lot better. Would you be willing to spare 2 minutes for a Clodsire documentary? Maybe. How do you make Clodsire hyper-realistic, though? Didn't Power World lose some mechanics due to Nintendo? Yeah, I think so. And I'm so upset about that, man. Nintendo, don't be like that, dog. Sorta. Alright. We're gonna watch this documentary of Clodsire together. Wait, is that the guy who does the voices for all the animal documentaries? Oh. You're just the guy? It's the guy. Hmm? Hey, how dare you not say his name? I don't remember his name! What is that noise? What was that noise? Oh, is this like a walrus thing? Who is? Look at that devastating battle. Squish! Sorry, bud. David Attenborough. Thank you! It's David Attenborough. It's Pokey Earth. Oh, there's a whale lord. I bet what they did was they probably took this out of a chunk of a different documentary and then, like, maybe used, I don't know, AI or something to, like, replace it with Claude Sire when they would say a different animal. That's really cute, though. Oh. No. I must resist. There's a spiel. That was really good. Honestly thought they were gonna do the big and chunky meme for a moment. Focus, that's right. I gotta focus. I gotta go back to art. No. Resist, that's right. I gotta resist. I don't even remember what we were talking about before. The temptation was there. It really was. I got a story if you guys are interested. Absolutely. We were talking about the Pokemon announcement. Ah, thank you. Maybe later. Definitely got that bookmarked. I will definitely watch more later. Absolutely. Whoops, that's not what I want. So I went to Kroger to get some new pots and pans. I decided to get some Yu-Gi-Oh cards too. Ooh, did you get anything good? I hope you did. I don't know if that means a good thing or not. I opened the pack and the cards were already open? Gosh, dang it. This is not the first time I've heard that. That's illegal. I have heard of people at the packaging factories opening up cards and then putting them back. It is absolutely illegal, and I am so angry whenever I hear about it. Kroger the delivery? Nah. When they're like the packaging, when they actually put the Yu-Gi-Oh cards into like the card packs and stuff. I have heard of like people opening card packs. 1, 2, 3. Someone replaced the cards with trash cards that were from a different set. That's so scummy. I hope they step on a Lego. Happens a lot. It does, unfortunately, happen a lot. I'm so sorry, man. That sucks, dude. Braids always look so freaking weird from the side. I went back to Kroger to get a refund or a replacement. Turns out that wasn't the only pack that was tampered with. There were others? That's crazy. I do wonder how tight the security at printing factories is. Because you can essentially control a whole market with it. You could, right? And that's sad. It makes me sad for people who collect cards. Like, IRL. Yep, I was upsetty spaghetti. I'm upsetty spaghetti. That's so messed up. They really need to do something about that. What? I'm not sure. Sometimes gotta check pack before opening. Lots of details to know if tampering. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know how to tell. Unless it, like, looks kind of funny. Like, obviously funny, you know? Oh my gosh. Let me grab this part of the braid. Thank you. There we go. The first pack was closed with double-sided tape? That's insane, dude. That is so... Ooh, that boils my blood something fierce. Golly. God, they failed at hiding it. Yeah, they did. They succeeded at first. I didn't notice until I was already on the bus to get that refund. That's so... I don't know. That's so sad that people would do that. You know what I mean? That's just scummy behavior. And anyone who does that, like, just takes packs and then puts stuff back with double-sided tape, I hope you step on a Lego. I hope that you never have a cool side of your pillow. I hope you always stub your toe when you get out of bed in the morning and at night. That, and I hope that your grocery bags always rip when you go and bring your groceries in. Oh wait, I don't have my watch. I've never brought it back. I'm still surprised Yu-Gi-Oh! Is still going. It got too confusing with current meta. I'm sure people who are in the current meta may or may not agree with you. I should get more WoW. Alright, now I can get to the coloring part. Hey, Rika. Yeah, oh my gosh. You always make... you always make me nervous when somebody says, hey, Rika. What's up? Lego isn't as bad as the Asian massaging mat. Those things are made of pure spikes and spite. An Asian massaging mat? I sent you a thing? Seraphim. Why did you send me this? Ultimate hot dog style guide. Why did you send me this? So we have the New York, the Seattle, the Sonora. There's a hot dog? Okay, wait, how do I say this? Tijuana? Dodger dog. Oh, okay. A Doyer dog? A Korean. That looks like a corn dog. A Colombian. Japan. Germany, Carolina. That's just nothing but... Oh, that's coleslaw?
It's a Tijuana.
Tijuana?
Or that last one. You didn't know.
Tijuana. I thought I said it right. No? Okay. Dodger for me. Sort of looks like a stuffed calzone. I'm gonna read them all in a second. A Montreal, Carolina, Michigan Italian, and Coney. I'd eat the Korean one. Dude, Tawanas are peak? I don't know what's in them. But you got your classic New York dog. Hot dog in a bun, mustard, sauerkraut, and onion slices. I'd take out the onion slices. The Ripper dog is my fave. What is a Ripper dog? I'll try all of them. I'd try all of them. We have the Seattle. Bratwurst, cream cheese, sliced raw jalapenos. Never mind, I would not touch this one. Why no glizzy on there? Cease, you little gremlin. My fave's the... I will time you out. If I start seeing Updog in my chat, I will have you timed out. By the way, if you never had Korean dog, you are missing out badly. Dang. I know, you try to get me with a classic, but I'm already online too much. I know. I was this close. You were so close. I will cast anyone who says Updog into the Shadow Realm. I actually don't like mustard. I've grown to like mustard. The Sonora bacon wrapped hot dog. Oh my god, that already sounds really good. Split soft roll, relish, tomatoes, onion, avocado chunks, and mayonnaise. Dude, I want this one right now. I would destroy a Sonora. So how do y'all make your hot dogs? In the pan, what do you mean? Drop an all beef frank into the frying oil until the natural casing rips open a bit. I hate 90% of hot dog condiments. I like having ketchup and cheese on my dog. A little bit of sauerkraut. I've never had what's on a Sonora. Tomatoes, maybe onions. Depends on how the onions are made. Avocado chunks and mayonnaise. I'd try this. I use tortilla instead of bun. I go plain with just the dog and the bun nowadays. If it's a good hot dog, then does it really need condiments? Right? I'm not gonna lie, if it's a good hot dog, you really don't need any condiments. I would like all condiments in one combination or another. You mean like all of these? Like all of these on one dog? Seraphim. The Tijuana? Yeah, sure. The death dog. The death dog! All at once! The death dog. And a yard shovel. Look up a better picture of a Sonora hot dog. The picture here doesn't make it look better. Yeah, the picture isn't really appealing. A Sonora hot dog, I guess. A Sonoran hot dog. Oh, dude! Oh, that's making me hungry. Not the beans, though. It never said anything about putting beans, you little liar. Get out of here. Everything but the beans. Did it say anything about beans? Look up the Ripper. What in the world? What is this? What is a Ripper? Everyone has their preferred way of cooking hot dogs. Some like the boiled or steamed, ballpark variety. Others like them to a varying degree of doneness on the grill. Here in Jersey, we deep fry them. So the Ripper is deep fried hot dogs. Quality Frankfurter beef or pork of a tough casing that won't stand the hot oil to a point the dogs are done when they rip open, hence the nickname Rippers. Oh, I'd eat it. Beans? Yeah, I don't think I'd have beans on this. Yeah, Stefan. Can we have some hot dogs next time? What's the biggest hot dog available? Probably the Dodger dog. Like that right there. I've seen people eat a Dodger dog and I wonder if they're okay the next day. That's a lot of hot dog. You know what I mean? Also, look up the Korean hot dog. You'll be surprised. Yeah, I'm gonna look up each one of these. Anyway, hold on. Let me bring chat over here.
The Dodger dog or the Doyer dog is beastly, and you really want to know, like, how's that coming through them? Because that occupies a space in their body.
Oh, 7, where's my wall?
Oh, sorry, I was bringing you toast.
Wait, you bring me toast? Oh, okay.
I made brioche bread, chat.
Your dad. It's pretty good. Alright. The dog. I would try to eat at least one Dodger dog in my life. The Korean sounds bad to me because I just like potato. No, I'd eat it.
I haven't even taken a bite of this yet.
Yeah, you haven't tried your brioche bread?
Mm-hmm. Dense. I'm making it.
Oh, you're making burrito? Then I'll wait for the burrito.
You are a burrito.
You're a burrito. I don't know what that means. I think you're just a small eater. The Dodger looks fine. No, that's massive, dude. Oh, brioche? Yeah, Samson made brioche. Alright. Korean corn dog. I had the chance to try Korean corn dog. Next time I get a chance, I will try one. Oh my god. They look so... They're crispy. A delicious deep fried sausage and cheese corn dog battered, wrapped in panko and French fries. Oh my god. That sounds delicious. Well, you could probably make this at home too. They also coat the outside with sugar sometimes. Ooh. Yes, please. I would like to try a Korean dog. Corn dog coated with crinkle fries and fried on a stick with some ketchup. I would love to have a Japanese hot dog. I would. I would love to have a hot dog look like an octopus. That sounds so cute. What else? Germany. Frankfurter sauerkraut potato salad. No bun. I don't know if I'd like this one. No, I've had this one before. You gotta put it on a bun though, except this one. Get a sausage, cut one end before you fry, and boom, Japanese. No, I gotta check this one out. Hot dog in a bun with chili, chopped onions, and coleslaw. Where's the hot dog? Where's the hot dog? Wait, the Columbia? Hot dog in a bun. Is that a marshmallow? Ketchup, mustard, mayo. Pineapple, crushed potato chips, boiled quail eggs spread on top? A quail egg? Whenever I have hot dogs, I always have Kraft mac and cheese with it. That's like a classic, dude. That's a classic. Alright. In Montreal. All dressed New England style bun, steamed hot dog, mustard, chopped onion, and cabbage. You know, I've had quail eggs and dumplings a lot, but never in a hot dog. I've never had a quail egg. Are they like different than regular like chicken eggs? A Michigan hot dog in a bun, tomato-based meat chili sauce, and mustard. That sounds okay. It's just a lot smaller. I'd try a quail egg. Italian deep fried hot dog in an Italian roll, bell peppers, onions, French fries, all right, ketchup and mustard, and then the coney dog. Short hot dog and a short bun with chili, chopped onions, and a pile of finely shredded cheddar. Hot dogs, French fries, dude. Okay, so the one that I would really like to try the most is the Sonora and the Korean. You can eat the whole thing in one bite. Technically, you can with a chicken egg too. I don't think you can eat an entire chicken egg in one go. Have you ever had a hot dog with SpaghettiOs on it? No, but I would so totally try that. I would. Alright. Wanna bet? Seraphim. No, I don't want to bet if you could fit an entire boiled egg in your mouth, alright, hun? It's very good. 100 out of 10? No. Would not recommend. Now you'll be fine. I don't know about that one. Alright. Now I'm gonna go ahead and start merging all the layers and such. I've seen your family when it comes to deviled eggs. Hey, my dad makes really good deviled eggs, okay? I thought he meant eating a whole hot dog in one bite. No, I would be very disappointed in Seraphim. Deviled eggs? Ooh, yeah. Deviled eggs are so good. The Glizzler. Alright. I would like the words glizzy and glizzler banned in my chat. What does it mean by deviled? Oh, I know this. Why are they called deviled eggs? Highly seasoned or spiced. That's right. Seraphim and I actually watched a very interesting video about it. Satan worships it. But no, mods, ban Glizzy and Glizzler in my chat, please and thank you. If I see that, if I see anybody say that again, I'm gonna time you out. Deviled bones, chat. Yeah! That's the original hot wings. Wait, I have a question. Could I like maybe put the video like in the corner somewhere and we could listen to that together? It's very interesting actually. Yes? Alright, cool. You could watch it and do react content? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Alright, where's the video? I'm on mobile, so it seems you will have to deal with it. No, I will ban those words in my chat then. Just look up deviled bones. Is it this one? Deviled bones, the history of hot wings. Yeah, get down here. No. Hold on. I just want it to be tiny. Perfect. Are we being distracted again? No, listen. Click out the pop-out viewer? There's a pop-out viewer? What do you mean? Hi, Seraphin. What do you mean there's a pop-out viewer? Yeah, ooh, yeah, what? Ooh, there is no pop.
Stare here. There's pop-out viewer. I've seen it done many times.
Mini player. Where? Mini player? No, that's not it. Expand. That's not it. Up top? I don't see it. No, it's at the top. This? Oh, is this it? Found it, Seven! And then, can I, like... Oh, let's go. Alright, we're gonna watch this together. While I work on art. Alright? This is Web Surfer now. Or what is it? What is that thing that kids like to do? For your little... Heck yeah. Opera GX! Make it slightly smaller. Why are you teasing me for my web browser? So we can see the art too? Alright, that should be like a decent size, right? Or maybe I should put it on this side so that it's not blocked by chat. There we go. Let's go. Opera is fine. Only Opera GX can do this, I'm sure. Now, yap. Alright. Is it loud enough? That just ain't true. Mm-hmm. Deviled bones. What is mushroom ketchup? Hold on, where'd chat go? Truffle ketchup? I don't think that's it. Maybe? Yes, that's where deviled comes from. I don't like how you said pleasure like that. I agree. No. Deviled nuts. No! I'll put chat in I will put chat in emote mode. Wow. Mm-hmm. What's made mustard? A saucy mustard. What's mushroom ketchup? Yeah! That's not ketchup. Why is that, though? Oh, yeah, I've watched some of those. Walnut? Walnut ketchup? That is very liquid. Oh my god! He said it. Worcestershire. 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 Ketchup is a type of ketchup, kind of like how it's just a way of making a sauce. Oh. Because ketchup is just like a kind of condiment. Ooh. Heaven forbid. Ooh. Fair. That's right. Ah, sponsor. Sponsor. Stop doing it, sponsors! Oh my god, that is such a long sponsor. Okay, there we go. Should I just let that play? But I'm not sponsored though, so I don't think I should have. Mm-hmm. The mushroom ketchup. Ethical react? What does that mean? Mm-hmm. I think that's a perfect amount of spice, actually. It's a baby whisk! Baby whisk! Baby whisk! I've never seen a whisk that tiny. Baby whisk. We are watching their product before. We must also watch what they are selling. Oh, yeah? That was a sponsor, though. That's the tiniest whisk I've ever seen, right? So I wasn't sure if I should let their sponsor. Oh, what? What
yeah, so like you're watching their video and they're advertising something in the video. Well, you're watching the video, you might as well watch the advertisement as well.
Oh.
Because they spent the time to make the video and they spent the time to make the advertisement, might as well watch it.
Oh.
But I would say for you, maybe since you are not actually angling at, you're angling at an all audience situation. So advertising alcohol or letting an alcohol advertisement play, I can understand skipping.
I just wasn't sure if I should have the sponsor play or not.
In general, yes.
Oh,
but
okay.
you can make specific exceptions, like, oh, this is a alcohol sponsor, or this is a something you don't agree with.
Yeah, Seraphim's right. Okay, next time I'll let their sponsor play. I just wasn't sure because since
like I said, it's an alcohol one. Feel free to skip it.
Oh, okay. Only 6 wings. I'd barely be full. That'd be a meal for me. 6 wings. That's so cool. I know this sounds kind of silly, but I think it's really cool to see like menus and stuff from like back in the day. You know what I mean? Like just to get an idea of what kind of stuff they would eat. Like a little tidbit of history. But yes, we're drawing the Paladin Warrior of Light. I'm working on the draft that I'm gonna send off to them here. And we're watching the history of, what is this? The history of, Hot Wings. Part of a meal or is not eaten as a meal? Is that what he said? Nice. Hot wings are yum. Yum? Yeah. They used to be called deviled bones. I'm not responding to the 6 wings thing? Oh. Mumbo sauce. Wings and things. No, I'm responding to the 6 wings things. Oh, okay, I misread that. Ooh. Aw. Hmm. Tomato base? Is it spicy? Oh, it's not. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I think I missed this part. I'd try this. It's not too spicy. The king of wings. So Buffalo was a place all along? Yeah, Buffalo, New York, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, Buffalo, New York.
Here.
Ooh. Where's a burrito?
Here's this falling apart. I want you to put your hands on it. It's falling apart. I want you to put your hands on it. It's falling apart.
That's hot.
Yeah, it's also falling apart. Don't put your hands on it.
How am I supposed to hold it if I don't put my hands on it?
Just, you know, use your mind. Like this.
I got it.
I got it. I have the power. There's, you know, people disagreeing on the source.
Mm-hmm. Tell Kinesis your burrito.
True. Dude, I wish they had T-Rex arms. At least they'd be of some substance. Try to go to Buffalo Wild Wings, you get like thumbs. You get chicken thumbs. Is what you get.
I need some water.
That's rough. I'll go get your water.
Okay. Please and thank you.
You're welcome.
That's right. Thank you. I wonder which story is the real one.
Usually some sort of combination.
I got it.
I'm sorry. I slightly scuffed it when I would read it.
That's okay. Thank you for the burrito.
You're welcome, burrito. Hmm.
Oh, is there bacon in here?
No.
No?
That's where it's slightly burnt. More like brown, really brown.
Oh. I feel like option 3, I think it was also option 3.
I hate that.
Yeah.
Give me the whole dang wing.
Wait, with blue cheese?
Dude, I told you, blue cheese is the right option.
No, ew.
Ranch is for heathen babies.
I'm a heathen baby. Is that the original
Yeah.
Buffalo Wild Wings?
And whack.
Wow. Ooh.
Oh.
Thank you.
You done? Or are you finna finish that, you think?
I can finish it.
Go ahead, finish it up.
Okay. I can take it now.
No. Because we'll take the plate away from you when you're done.
Oh, okay.
So it doesn't sit in here. You know, because I know you don't like clutter.
Mm.
Bro, we need, whenever you guys go to order wings from now on, say it with your whole chest. I want deviled bones, sir. Drowning in your spiciest of creations.
Ooh.
Wait, drops all them?
Good heat? He's feeling it. Oh, dude. I love that guy. Have you seen the fish sauce episode? What fish sauce episode? Like this guy?
Carol!
I guess we'll watch it together.
It's the garum. It's how Rome made its fish sauce.
Oh!
He made it. He also has an episode where he makes the garum himself.
Okay, so this guy is basically food guy. There's this guy, and then what was the other guy that he mentioned? He mentioned one guy I actually really like to watch sometimes. It's like a guy who makes really old recipes.
Townsend and Sons.
What is it?
Townsend and Sons.
Ah, thank you. Fish sauce is underrated. It is. Alright. I'm gonna go put up another one of his videos then. This is Tasting History with Max Miller. You got a subscription out of me, mate. Let's see. Feeding Emperor Augustus Caesar handmade Roman cheese? Ooh. Ancient Roman cheesecake. Oh! Do you guys know about sugar plums? I watched this episode. There's a dude on TikTok that bakes old American dishes. I'm sorry. I never get on TikTok. I'm too lazy. That's the truth of it. Oh, yeah. Pineapples. Pineapples have a real interesting history. Surviving a medieval winter? Dude. First class breakfast on the Titanic! There's a lot of really... No! Wow, I learned something new? Yeah, I love putting videos like this on in the background sometimes. Like, sometimes when I'm working on art, yeah, I'll have, like, music and stuff. But I actually really like listening to, like, videos like this. Let's see. No, thank you. Ancient Egyptian spiral bread of the pharaoh. What the first astronaut ate food in space. But yeah, no, now you guys know what it means when someone says, like, deviled eggs. It's highly spiced. Let's see, where's this one about the fish sauce? Can I look it up? Fish sauce. Ooh, the history of fish sauce, garum and beyond. That was 1 year ago. How long was this video? 18?
I would say it's not just that. It's highly spiced.
Highly spiced in season?
Well, no, it's not just that. It's highly spiced, right? That's what it is. That's what deviled eggs are. They are highly spiced. That's what it means to be deviled egg, right? But why is it deviled egg? The why is because at the time of the term coming about, purity was synonymous with simple or clean, lowly spiced foods. The heavily spiced is of the devil. It's deviled eggs.
Thank you, Seven. Siphon's so smart. There you go, chap. You learned something new. Not to be confused with Scotch eggs. So religion is why my food sucks. Got you. You can make deviled eggs whenever you want. I do think it's kind of neat, though. I'd still prefer my eggs made by devils. I do enjoy the history lesson of it. Now we're gonna learn about fish sauce by the same guy. Oh. Oh wait, this isn't the one! No. Your lack of kitchen skills might have more to do with it. Seven, you're a bully. Nah, this isn't the fish sauce one. Where's the fish sauce one? There's one where he actually makes the fish sauce. Ah, whatever. We'll watch this one first. Seraphin is not wrong, though. It's true. PQs. Ooh, okay. Wow. Hold up. That writing just looks so cool. Rika Cook? No. Or maybe we could say she's religious? Get out of here, Seraphin! You're a bully.
I wasn't gonna say you sucked.
Jellyfish? Oh, it doesn't sound like you liked it. Ooh. Huh. That was really fast. Oh, did he say no really fast? Seraphin's a bully. Seraphin's a bully. Jellyfish are edible? I guess he made it. We can look up the jellyfish one after this, because I'm actually really curious. I should have the eyebrows lower. Okay, so I'm gonna play this sponsor. The only things that's dangerous are the tendrils. In case you understand, everyone is on the wrong end of the shooting range from me. Everyone gets burns. Thank you, Seraphin. I'm glad your honesty is appreciated. Kitty! Kitty! But they are apparently really gross. So we're gonna watch the jellyfish one after this. Have you ever seen a series called Roll for Sandwich? I've never had Factor. Wait, there's two different... What's that? Long pepper? Ooh. What do they smell like?
My next Amazon order already has long pepper on it.
What? What do you mean? Wait, what? What do you mean? Seraphim! Seraphim, we're supposed to get a new kettle, Seraphim. Oh, he has a cookbook. Yeah, he has a cookbook. This guy does. We have long pepper on the way? What do you mean we have long pepper? It's like 5... Okay. That's still expensive for pepper. Seraphim, we need a new kettle. But Seraphim, we need a kettle. Sorry. Hold on, real quick, my guy. Yeah, Tasting History is a real cool cookbook. But yeah, unfortunately, our Keurig kicked the bucket. It doesn't... The pump is broken or something in our Keurig, so we're just gonna get a kettle. Ooh. What's a kettle again? Oh no, that's not a stupid question at all. Like, okay, this is like the most stereotypical looking kettle, I guess. Kettles boil water. Yeah, it's like boils water. Like, here, this thing. This is a kettle. That's a kettle. I don't know how common kettles are nowadays. Right? Usually people probably have a Keurig or something. Or they stick their cup in the microwave. I see. Yeah, you just put that bad boy on the stove and... Either put on a stove or has a metal coil inside. Yeah, you can either get an electric kettle or you can get a stovetop kettle. And the stovetop, you can get what's called a whistling kettle. And what happens is when the water boils hot enough, your kettle will start to whistle really loud. And that's how you know when your water is done boiling. Also, don't microwave water. Yeah, don't want microwave water because I think it just heats up the cup more than the water. No? Oh, well, Seraphim said no. I heard him in the kitchen. I don't remember why it's bad.
What happens is that if you microwave water, it actually gets superheated. It gets hotter than boiling without boiling. So, you know, when it starts boiling, water can normally not get hotter than boiling, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because it starts boiling, starts steaming. You can't get water over a certain temperature before it just turns to steam. You microwave it, you can get it hotter than boiling while staying a liquid. And because of that, you can have insanely, scaldingly hot water.
Ooh, okay.
And it won't look it.
What Seraphim said? See, I'm telling you, Seraphim's really smart. I was a dummy. I used to I used to warm up water in the microwave. I didn't know any better. Any liquid. Is Seraphim a science teacher? No. Which is surprising, isn't it? Because Seraphim is really smart. But, wait, what about when they tell you to microwave your oatmeal? A superheated liquid can literally explode if it's disturbed? Okay, I didn't know that part. Yes, it can. Seraphim can logic his way to win arguments, which is the most frustrating thing about Seraphim. I love you. I love you, Seraphim.
Hey, so, about that. Here's what you're wrong. No, real quick, though.
Uh-huh.
So
So,
what was I gonna say?
what are you gonna say?
Superheated liquid. The reason why it can explode is for a specific reason. You know what?
Why?
Okay, you know how you can get water below freezing, and then if you give it starts. The single jolt is enough to cause the small little crystals that have not started expanding.
Oh yeah,
all
like
to
the
touch
water
each
bottle
other,
thing. Yeah.
and then it causes a cascade effect throughout all of it, freezing the entire bottle in slush.
Yeah.
Same idea for superheated. It's so hot, these atoms are vibrating really, really, really fast, right?
Uh-huh.
They want to escape their liquid form and turn to a gas. They're fighting for their lives, but they can't because of the way they were heated, right? The moment if you stir it, you run the risk of causing all of them to suddenly, oh hey, I can move now. And they turn to steam really, really fast, exploding upwards.
Oh, is that how that works?
Yes.
Huh. Sharp knives are way safer than dull knives?
Yes, they are.
It's true. Microwave is probably the worst thing in the kitchen.
I wouldn't say that. If you have an older microwave from, I'd say, the early 90s, late 80s, they actually designed them in such a way that you could literally cook anything within your microwave, and it would have a series of multiple power levels that it would go through to properly cook any meal. I'll link the microwave I'm thinking of, but there's one that was literally designed to have. It had saved on it, I think, 700 different recipes for different meats and dishes that you could put inside. Turn the microwave on when it was set to the program for that item, and it would cook it perfectly every single time. And you couldn't tell it was microwave because of the way in which it would go through these different cycles and different rotations, no rotating, all sorts of stuff. They did a bunch of things to have perfect cooking. They spent a long time developing it, and when they did it, it was an amazingly good microwave. But, you know, it was a time when the market was also getting flushed with more and more cheaper ideas of what a microwave could be. And so it being an expensive microwave meant that at the end of the 80s, beginning of the 90s, people started wanting to be a little more thrifty. And it didn't explode on the market as strong as it could have.
So now microwaves suck.
Yes.
Yes.
Now microwaves suck.
Yeah, now microwaves suck. That's true.
If you want to use a microwave for anything, you need it to be at least 1,000 watts. Less than that, you are actually sucking the same amount of power from the wall to run that. But it is going through a microwave that only puts out a certain amount of watts.
There you go.
Here we go.
Alright, back to this one. But yeah, no, we're gonna get a new kettle. So everyone wants, like, a long neck kettle. I want an electric kettle. Get an air fryer. Have one. Yeah, we have an air fryer. Really? I did not know there were so many pairs. Isn't that crazy? Electric kettles are the most common in Britain. They are in, like, literally every household in Britain. What's your opinion on microwavable food? I'm not a big fan of microwavable food. It depends, though. Because, hold up. Excuse me, sir. It depends, though, because I really like Shopao, and you can pop Shopao into the microwave because they boil water so quickly. They're super convenient. Oh, what was that, Seraphid? You were saying, oh, the electric kettles, they don't heat the water as fast. Someone said in chat that that's not the case. So we should totally get an electric kettle. Cause I'm lazy and I don't want to turn the stove off every single time that I wanna have tea. Uh-oh.
My primary complaint
Yeah?
is that electric kettles take up counter space. We have limited counter space because we have a limited vertical space on our counter.
Yeah, that's fair.
That is my complaint. Stovetop one, I can just take it away, put it back, loop, 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 back and forth.
But you've made the argument that if it's out of the way, you will never use it. Seraphim, don't you just walk away
No,
from
you're
me?
wrong.
Oh, I'm wrong? Nah. He said, and I quote, oh, if it's not on the counter, it's out of sight. And if it's out of sight, I'm not going to use it because I'm not going to remember it. Can it hang the kettle? I don't think it can. I don't think it can hang a kettle. Wrong? No. Not wrong. You have said that. What do you mean I'm wrong? You have said, oh, if it's not on the counter, then I don't use it. You have said that. You little liar. You little fibber. So Seraphim gets to choose all the kitchen gear. Pretty much. Although, we haven't really used our blender that much. And that's still on the counter, Seraphim. Chat, would I say that? Yes, you would. Yes, you would. No. I'm telling you, yes, he would. Ew. Yeah, that was not pretty. Oops. Ooh. You know, that kind of... So you guys know when he says garum, he's talking about fish, like the fish sauce, right? I don't know how I feel about them adding fish sauce to this. Right? But then again, I don't remember... I really want to watch the video where he makes the fish sauce. Can, like, somebody find that for me? Because I really want to watch that again. Fish sauce is really versatile. Interesting. This seems kind of like a dessert, though. So I don't know how I feel about fish sauce being put in the dessert. Why, you know, like, I love fish sauce. What do you mean? I love fish sauce. I just don't know how I'd feel about fish sauce in this dish. Oh, that's right. Ooh, okay. Well, thank you, Seraphim. Its smell is rough. Garlic fish sauce. Time for history. What is that? Oh my... I'm gonna taste it. I'm gonna taste that. Bro, the amount of dishes that are like that is concerning. I had fish sauce in my vermicelli? I don't know what that is. Wait. Fermented locusts? Did I hear that right? They ferment in bugs? Ooh. Bugs are only recently considered gross. Bro, I do think bugs are so gross, man. Medicinal? Ooh. Fish juice. I mean, you can't. Only bug food I saw was a tarantula burger. I'm sorry. A what? 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 A tarantula burg. No, no. That's nasty. Oof. Nah, dude. Yes, a tarantula burger. Who looked at a tarantula and said to themselves, yeah, that'd be great as a burger. What a way to conquer your fear, though. No, thank you. Like the spider. Yeah, I'm having a hard time wrapping around my head someone just slapping a tarantula on a burger and just eating that. That's crazy to me. Like that is absolutely crazy to me. I need a better angle of this piece on. Okay, I know what it looks like now. It's a rare food. I bet it's rare. You can buy crickets or mealworms. No, thank you. I mean, you could also say the same about sausages. What? Wait, what? What? Huh. They also got spider milk on the market. No. 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 What do you mean? No, that's a rhetorical question. Spider milk? Dog, what? Cockroach milk is actually where it's at. I'm gonna time you all out. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna have a Joker moment and I'm just gonna time you all out. How about that? Spider milk. Actual super like almond milk? Yeah, are you like crushing the cockroaches and the spiders like almonds? Like knowing how they are made really adjusts your perspective on how food is made. Oh, with like sausages? I don't like to think about that. Put that over my frosted flakes in the morning. Really gets my day going. It's real, but it kills the spider, and then I don't want it. Look, listen, I'm terrified of spiders, right? But I don't know how I feel about that. Like killing the spider just to get like milk out of it. I don't know. Like, call me a little silly, but that doesn't really sit right with me. You know what I'm saying? That's why I like how nowadays when they go to like collect caviar, it doesn't like, unalive the fish anymore. They have a way now where they can extract caviar. What is it, from like salmon or something? No, it's not salmon. I don't know what I'm talking about. Whatever fish they get caviar out of, right? But they have a way to get the caviar out of the fish, and then the fish still be fine. From sturgeon. Oh, salmon is raw. Oh, okay. They squeeze it out. They don't squeeze out the. Nah, it's like they do like a little surgery. I'm pretty sure they like kind of cut into it and then they like sew them back up. I think. Yes, they do. They massage it. Speaking of fish, nah, I thought they just like cut into them a little bit and push it out. They push it out. They didn't believe it at first, but there are weird people out there. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, there are weird people out there. Members make milk in the form of protein crystal to serve as food for their developing young. Yuck. Have you ever seen a zombie fish? No. 1 cup of cockroach milk will contain about 700 calories. That's more than 3 times the number of calories in a cup of regular cow's milk. You know what? I am going to stay to just regular cow's milk, all right? You know what? I'm good. I'll just drink the cow milk, all right? Also, milk is a type of blood. I will time you out. No, you hush. It's true. I don't care if it's true, alright? Sometimes ignorance is bliss, alright, mate? Sometimes I don't want to know what milk really is. Milk is milk, and we let sleeping dogs lie. We just stating facts. Sometimes you just let sleeping dogs lie, alright? Taking milk from the source straight, sucking on the bone. Oh my gosh, that's why milk is good for your bone. That's so wild, man. Coward. I am a coward, actually. I never claimed to be anything else. Hey, yeah! The squid sauce! Squid brand fish sauce. I love that sauce. I'm pretty sure we have a bottle of it in our kitchen. That's what I think when I see fish sauce. Or when I think of fish sauce, it's the squid brand fish sauce. She'll never see milk the same again. Maybe, maybe not. We'll have to see the next time I go for some milk. We aren't calling you a coward. We're judging you for being one. You know what? I don't care. I know my limits. With love. Of course, of course. True. Yeah! Hold on, have I had that? Hold on. Have I had the patis? I don't know if I've had this. I don't know if I've had that one. But imagine finding a paste on the beach and telling your leader, hey, we should eat this. Yeah! Hello, happy Friday. Hope you're having a good day so far. Yeah, we're having a good day. We're watching educational videos about food. Historic educational videos about food. And I'm almost done with your draft and we'll be sending it to you soon. We got very distracted talking about poisonous critters in Australia, which is the number one reason why I am sorry, but I'll never go to Australia. What else did we talk about? I don't know how we ended up watching. You know what, guys? I don't actually remember how we started watching this guy. You missed a documentary about Clodsire. It's true. We watched a documentary about Clodsire. And I also forgot why we started watching this guy. Oh wait, this actually does need the blue because the cape goes behind him. Like this. Oh, so we talked about deviled eggs. Oh, yeah! Oh, the different sources of milk. Shh, we don't talk about that. Okay, but there's a lot of poisonous and venomous things in America. But it feels like there's so much more in Australia. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there's poisonous stuff here in the US, right? Okay, but hear me out. Whale milk ice cream. I bet it would slap. Huh. I don't know how you get the whale milk. Probs not. I guess it depends on like what the whale eats, and it's mostly krill, isn't it? Ooh. Huh. Ooh. Dang it. Worcestershire sauce. No! It's come back to hurt me! Bro, he said it. It returns the W sauce. Bro said it, Rika. I know he said it! 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 And I can't say it. I can't. How did you still mess it up? I don't know. I don't know how I do this. He said it. He said it. And I heard him say it. And then I just know. Just know. When a sauce hurts you, but not on the taste. Worcestershire. Worcestershire. This guy loves W sauce. I'm starting to think that that's the case. Whoa, stop! What was also in last episode? Was it? I might have not paid attention because I don't like the word because that word hurts me. I will ban it in my chat. I will. Don't tempt me. Okay, say it. Oops. Yeah! Show us the dish. And ironically, Rika only faces it when the sauce comes out. Ooh, that looks really good. Oh. I thought it would be crispy on the top. You know, like, oh, whatchamacallit? When you... What should you call it? When you, like, burn sugar on top of something? Oh my god. I can't remember. I used to know... Caramelize. No, there's a different word for it, isn't it? Or however you spell it. No. What is it? It's not caramelize. That's not it. You guys know what I'm talking about. Creme brulee? I was right! Creme brulee! Yeah, I thought it was gonna have, like, the texture of creme brulee. Bruleeing it? Yeah, brulee! Creme brulee. I just didn't remember if that was it or if I was about to sound silly. Broiling. No. Creme brulee is the dish itself. Is it bruleeing then? Is it broil? No. Okay, I'm looking it up. That is now an action till I find the name of the action. What do you call burning sugar on top of a dish? Oh, it is caramelizing. When you burn sugar on top of a dish, it's called caramelizing the sugar. Oh, so it is caramelizing. Broiling / caramelize. I was right. You were right. See, Seraphin's really smart. Well, my internet is terrible today. Have a good one, Pixelated Rika. You have yourself a good one too, Pixelated Captain. I was right and you doubted me. I like bruleeing. Yeah, I like bruleeing too. I thought that's what you called it, was bruleeing. I was wrong. I'm sorry, Seraphim. You were right. It is now? That's right. It's broiling. No, it's bruleeing. Just shoot from the hip. What's a frittata? What does it taste like? Hmm? You like it? I think he likes it. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Oh, no fishiness? Ooh. Okay, caramelizing is the chemical reaction. Broiling is what you do to get the sugar caramelized on it. So bruleeing it. Oh, it's got a bit of heat to it. Oh, that's right, because he included long pepper in it. No. Bruleeing. Ooh. Alright. Do we want to watch the one where he eats jellyfish? Brulee means burnt. So we're bruleeing the sugar. We're bruleeing it. Okay, do we want to watch the one where he eats the jellyfish or the one where he actually makes the fish sludge in his backyard? Burnt cream. Yeah, creme brulee is just burnt cream. Dude, that sounds delicious. Hold up. I'm gonna try something. There's a cat trying to bust into my office, Seraphin. If you are listening, can you let the poor boy in? I'm gonna try actions, Twitch, polls, add. What to watch him eat slash make next. Okay, and the choices are jellyfish, or I'm trying this through StreamerBot, right? Rika. Really is a lot of things. Rika, what? What? You said my name, and now I'm concerned. What did I do? Seraphim cook a jellyfish. I don't think Seraphim will want to. I'll let this be like 40 seconds. Jellyfish or the fish sauce. Because I don't know how to spell garum and I'm too lazy to look it up. Oh, it works! Alright, guys? You guys see that? How many meals have you bruleed? 0. Zero. I am not bruleed a single thing. Okay, that's cool. But yeah, I'm using StreamerBot today, chat, and I thought that'd be really cool to try out. I thought Rika wasn't allowed in the kitchen. Listen, it's not like I burn everything I make. All right, it looks like jellyfish won. So I will go ahead and look up him making the jellyfish. This is actually really fun, chat. And I'm almost done with this here. Hehehe. This is exciting. Am I? Oh yeah, I'm gonna make sure to add the blush and the 2 scars, little scratches he's got on his face. I'm really happy with how this is turning out. I am allowed in the kitchen. Alright? I do the dishes. I do the dishes. Alright. History fish sauce. Tasting history with Max Miller. Jellyfish. Oh, there it is. Okay, found it. Rika is only allowed in the kitchen under heavy supervision? Nuh-uh. That's not true. How many places Rika broken, Seraphim? 0. Oh. Cuttlefish ink? What?
Chat, I think it's so cute
What?
that you think that Rika is coming into the kitchen and trying to cook and stuff. That's not what's happening.
What?
For her to be breaking plates and stuff, she has to be handling them while trying to cook, chat. She doesn't do that.
You're so mean!
You know what, chat? Did you know that she won't even eat all day unless I literally bring
That's not
her food?
true!
Really?
That's not true.
You don't. You're the little goblin about it. You're like, oh man, I'm kind of hungry. I'm like, you should eat. You're like, no.
That's not true.
She's gotten better about it, but man, dang, bro.
Sometimes I'm just not hungry, okay?
Man, I feel so tired. Honey, I don't understand. Did you eat all day? No.
Ah! Don't you tickle me now, you're a bully. Bro, Rika needs to body double just to eat.
You don't understand how much she locks in, Chad. She's like, I'm gonna do thing, and then that's it. She doesn't go to do the other stuff because she locks in hard.
It's true, I do.
It's a blessing and a curse, for better or worse.
Oh my god. It's true, I do lock in though, child. Also, Seraphid's a bully. That's also true. Maybe Seraphid's cooking. Oh, maybe Seraphid cooking that good? Oh yeah, no, Seraphid's cooking is that good, actually, chat. So, like, is the tism in question, or I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what to talk about. I don't have no tism. Ooh, the PQs again. What? What? That didn't make sense. I don't know if this is gonna That is a wee bit creepy. Why did I draw it like that? Why did I draw it like this? Is it? Wow, what are you eating, dog? I've never heard of that stuff. Or at least nothing that fancy. What in the world? Brown sugar bourbon beef tenderloin? That's are those... What are those? Are those Brussels sprouts? Get out of here.
Yeah!
Nah, get out of here. I hate Brussels sprouts. I mean, I'd eat it, but
I
not
love them.
I know
I'd make
do.
her eat Brussels sprouts, Chad.
It's not fair. I don't like them at all. Is this too hot, or should I...
It's just touch the cup.
Ow. Yeah, that's too hot. That'll burn. Or the correct term, autumn, because autumn is cooler than fall. Bro, Brussels sprouts slap. Brussels sprouts are too bitter for my liking. Yeah, they're too bitter. I don't like Brussels sprouts, dude. I don't. Oh, I know what that is. Okay, that's the little dangly bit. Alright. Good job, me. You confused yourself. And then I also forgot the little cross. Y'all are babies. We could eat your greens? Yes, I do! Seven, I do eat my greens. Get out of here! I do eat my greens. I like broccoli. I like carrots. Well, technically those aren't greens, so never mind. I like spinach. But yeah, that's too fancy. Scallops over butternut squash risotto? That's some fancy people food. Brulee sugar on them. Yeah, I wonder how hard it was to get the jellyfish. Ooh, rigatoni. Rika, it's just food? Yeah, that's fancy. Hold on, this guy is in my way. Can you scoot just a smidge? Thank you. Ain't nothing fancy about that? No, that's fancy. Alright, I don't know what you're on about. That's fancy food. What layer is this? Okay. Hello, Fresh. I question the fresh. Yeah, I wonder how fresh it actually is. Because they have to mail it to you, you know? They still have to mail it to you. So, like, how... It's as fresh as it gets. Not the, like... Sorry, man. Not the, like, dunk on your sponsor. Rika, do you eat, like, chicken nuggets and mac and cheese? No. I eat whatever Seraphim makes. That, and I have... My diet has to be kind of specific. I had burritos today. I don't trust HelloFresh. Yeah, I have a tendency nowadays to not really... To be skeptical, right? I think a little bit of skepticism can go a long way, right? Like, if it sounds too good to be true, it most likely is. Like, what was it? The whole thing with the honey situation. You guys know what I'm talking about? The little plug-in or whatever that you could get, and it's supposed to save you money on stuff. Little couponing thing. Yeah. That whole thing was crazy. Markiplier was right. Markiplier was right! Markiplier was right! Exactly, Markiplier was right. That whole thing with honey was crazy. I don't think people talked about it enough. Almost like Honest Dan's car. How honest is Dan, huh? HelloFresh is being investigated for child labor laws being broken. Nice. And the same thoughts as Mark. I was kind of foolish. I fell for the honey thing. Right? Now I feel silly about it. And now I'm gonna be more skeptical. So thanks. Thanks, honey. Thanks for giving me, you know, some trust issues. How dare you question Dan? He's so honest. You're welcome. Not you! Rika questioned Dan. Okay, but who's Dan, though? Okay, real quick. I live under a rock, chat. I should watch people like Markiplier, and I would love to watch PewDiePie stuff again. Now, I don't, because I'm too lazy. I'm like the ultimate lazy, like, person, alright? And usually when I'm not doing art, I'm doing chores, alright? And I either have no music when I'm doing chores, or I'm listening to Kirby Cafe music while I'm doing chores because it's really cute. A car salesman. I was like, cool, supposedly saves you money, but how do they make theirs? Chores on your island sanctuary? No, like actual chores. It's not a scam from normal folks. True! Honey is not a scam from normal folks. They were scamming the content creators, though, pretty good. Which is pretty messed up. Right? It's so messed up. Alright. Okay, so what about this jellyfish? Hmm. Ooh. I didn't know that. Okay. What? I wonder what cuttlefish oil tastes like. Or cuttlefish ink, my bad. Ooh, tilapia is really good. Oh, that's right. You gotta flake the fish. But food in modern times tastes drastically different from old. Yeah, we'll never be able. The thing is, right? I don't think we'll ever be able to one-to-one recreate any of these dishes, which kind of sucks. But I still think it's really fascinating to like attempt it. You know, I still think it's pretty cool to still try and attempt to recreate these foods. Because, these foods are kind of like a part of history and stuff, you know? I just think it's neat. Let's goal is to as close as possible. Yeah, cuttlefish. Do they cuddle? Why are they okay, why are they called cuttlefish? Why are they called cuttlefish? Because the word cuttle comes from the Old English term Codel, which is the historical name for this species. Essentially, cuttlefish means cadelfish. I don't think I said that right, but it's close enough. So no, they don't cuddle. Both our taste buds and gut bacteria, and even the old food tastes insanely different. Oh, that's right. Even our gut bacteria is different from back then. Hmm. Ugh. Or the bell. Okay. Ugh. Where's that one I was using? I wonder how he gets his material. I think he links it. Ew. Yeah, who? Mm-hmm. Wow. Would it lose its freshness? No? Maybe. What? Wow. Huh. Huh. So then I wonder why they got rid of him. Was it because of his ruthlessness? Ah. Oh, there we go. It's really funny how so many historical figures just straight sucked in reality. Huh. Oh, he just said, just like Pringles, once you pop, you can't stop. What an interesting thing to say. Man. Dang. Wow. What? What in the world? Huh. Hold on, I gotta move him. Maybe he was like, I don't know, a bit crazy, a little bonkers. Guy like torture. Yeah, a little bit. What in the world? Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god! Uh, what? Oh my god. Uh, what? 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 Whoa. Uh, what? What? Yeah. Oh. Ah. Was he? Hmm. That's right. I totally forgot about the jellyfish. Ew. I don't know if he's gonna like this one, guys. Yeah, do it. Do it. Oh. Does he like it? I don't think he likes it. Oh. Oh no. Ooh. You know, like it's an acquired taste. Dude, he struggled. I bet. Ew. 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 Oh god! Don't! Stop! 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 Don't! That was nasty. Yeah, no, it's nasty, mate. Food back then must be drab. No, that was a food made by a psycho. That food was served at the banquet of a psycho. Okay, cool. No, that was. Stop. Okay, no, we're good. Don't ever do that again, mate. Ugh. What would you feed people you don't like? Probably this, because that sounded so nasty, mate. Like that seemed that seemed pretty nasty. I'm not gonna lie. I really can't think of anything else I would feed people that I dislike other than that right there. Ugh. Alright, that's looking good. And this is all still just a draft, chat. I can't help myself, dude. I really can't. I can't help myself. Alright, I'm gonna try and pick up the pace though, so I can move on to the next thing I need to work on. Oh yeah, I gotta put on another video. Cause I'm really into these right now. Oh wait, where's that one that Seraphin liked? Now that we watched the jellyfish one, we're gonna watch him make fish sauce. Wow, fish sauce in his backyard. Are you sure about that? When did he make this? 4 years ago. He made this stuff 4 years ago. That's crazy. Alright. Get in the corner. He looks younger? Yeah, this was 4 years ago. Fish sauce. We're gonna watch the fish sauce one now. Or maybe the jellyfish gave him eternal youth. I'm pretty sure the jellyfish one was more recent. I think the jellyfish one was more recent. What is that smug fella? You see him? That makes you think, how the heck did people come up with all this? People, the truth is, back then, people just, they didn't know any better. Or they were just way more brave. So much more brave. They were so much more braver than us nowadays. Do you believe a lot of food was invented by mistake? Absolutely. Oh, I forgot about my tea. Duh, beans. Oh, no. It's perfect. There's always picky eaters. And there's also just some brave folks that are like, yeah, I'm gonna try it. Why not? That's why I'm saying the people were just way more braver back in the day. Hold on, I'm checking something real quick, champ. Yeah, no, this is really educational, actually. I'm really enjoying. I hope you guys are enjoying it. I didn't enjoy the jellyfish stuff. I did not. That jellyfish stuff hurt my tummy a little bit. Someone stepped on a bunch of grapes. We got wine. I wonder how that actually came to be. Mistakes plus trial and error is human history summed up. And also food, pretty much, right? Some spicy water. Yeah. All right. No! Oh, Christ. How many times is that gonna pop up today? Wonder who figured pineapple was edible. You know, that's a good question. Because you look at it, pineapple, you don't really think that sucker looks very edible, you know? Because it's all spiny and stuff. Really, it is just somebody who looked at a thing and said, I want to know about that. I want to see if I can eat that. Worcestershire sauce. Pineapple is so weird. Pineapple is very weird. It's okay, mate. I wouldn't be able to pronounce it. And we're gonna see how that went for him. It's from the ground. No, not like an apple. Yeah, no. Pineapple like plants are not in trees. Pineapples don't grow from trees. They're like in the ground. Not in the ground, but the actual plant is like on the ground. We are one of the only language that calls it pineapple. Are we now? I wonder how many people have tried to make pufferfish edible. So many, right? But I would never want to try pufferfish because I've heard of a few stories where the pufferfish wasn't prepared correctly and just died. Oh, how many people have died to make pufferfish edible? Oh. Okay, yeah, understandable. Oh, you just layer that? Every other language calls it something similar, but not English. Your brain works in a mysterious way. Oh, it really does. That's so funny. Trying something. I'm being a little adventurous, chat. What? At most. No. No. Rika, remember this is a rough sketch? Yeah, I know. I kind of want to emulate the shading of Etrian Odyssey. I'm kind of trying a few things right now. Like, so this idea I had for the metal, I've gotten from, oh god, what's it called? What's that one game called? Grand Blue Fantasy. Right? For this, I got it from Grand Blue Fantasy, and then this kind of thing I'm getting from Etrian Odyssey. Hero class. I can't spell. My tummy hurts. Alright, I need a better reference photo first, and then I'll keep playing the video. No, that's the wrong one. Okay, maybe I won't emulate the Etrian Odyssey. Well, no, I kind of like... Okay, so here's a reference that I'm using for the shading. As you can see, they use a lot of, like, solid black. I don't think I'm gonna do that for this one, right? However, when I look at this reference, what I do like is how they do the lighting for the armor here and there. Right? You see that? I kind of wish I had a higher res photo or something, or image. So I am probably gonna try like stuff here and maybe find like stuff with more like gold here, or try and find a higher resolution thing. But to be fair, this is from the 3DS, so I don't know how higher resolution I can get. But this is from Etrian Odyssey, and this is the hero class, and she is so freaking cute. Oh my god. She is, oh my god, look at her cute little pouch. Look at that cutie patootie. Cute. But yeah, no, I love Etrian Odyssey. But yeah, I'm just grabbing some references real quick to use. I really like how they do the lighting, though, I will say. I do like... Oh, dude, that actually looks really sick. I kind of want to emulate this, because our fella here does, in fact, have a lot of gold going on right now. So I might try and emulate that. Am I going to do that in the draft? No, because I just want to go ahead and send this off to the client, because I don't want to make them wait any longer. Someone has never played Etrian Odyssey. Do you have to manually draw all the maps yourself? So what it is, basically, I could show this so easily. Let me move this pop-up out of the way. We're gonna watch that in a second. New. Okay, pop. Because I really love how it works. Because it sounds like it's complicated, but it really isn't. So the map looks like this essentially, right? And on the bottom screen of the DS, that's where you'll draw in the map. So let me go ahead and lower it, the opacity. So you basically have a grid, right? And whenever you can have it do it automatically, whenever you move forward, right?
Let's get shrimping.
It will automatically fill in the green squares or wherever it is, like grass you're walking on, right? And if you also set it up, it will then also draw any walls that you run into. So say that, and then you got like your little stair icon for like leaving the entrance or the exit. Our DS, so that made me think. Did you see that switch to attachment? Yes, and I was so angry. I was so angry because like, dog, that's just a gigantic 3DS. However, I'm pretty sure that's fake. So yeah. So as you're playing, you can have it like draw in stuff for you when you're like walking. But say that you see like water in front of you, right? You can go ahead and like fill in stuff yourself, right? And then you can go ahead and draw in like, oh, I can't go in the water, so that's basically like that. So yeah, it's either while you're walking around, like so, or you can also look around. It's automatic. It's sort of automatic, right? It's sort of automatic because it's only when you are actually like walking. So if you're walking along this path, that's what gets filled in. But say that you see stuff like in front of you, like a hazard, right, that you don't want to walk on. Let's see, let me do this. You can then fill in these squares so that you don't have to walk across them. That, or say that you have a big old room, right? So like you're walking along and you run into like a big room and you're like, I don't want to walk all the way around this room just to fill it out, right? So bop bop. So then what you can do is you can actually just like kind of look around the room, right? And be like, okay, so I have like 3 green squares in front of me like this, and then we can go ahead and fill this out. And this, oh wait, there's like a little puddle here. And then there's a puddle here. And then there's one beside me, and then bop, bop, bop. And you can actually go ahead and draw this in. And then you're like, oh, okay. And then the door is like right here. And then you're like, okay, all I need to do now is like draw in the walls. And then this is like you here, or like, yeah, this was like you here. And then you look around and kind of count out what's all around you. And then you're like, all right, cool. And then bop, 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 and then you leave. So you don't have to walk around the entire room. You can draw out the rest of the room. And then just go about your business. Honestly, they should just make a bigger DS that has better processing ability. Yes, Nintendo, because we freaking love the DS, alright? It was your most coolest, most unique freaking little portable console thingy. Bring it back. Just bring back the DS, okay? Do you get intimidated by foes? Depends, right? Because it depends on if the foe will kick your teeth in or not. Oh my god, I was actually going through this one dungeon that was called, like, driving me crazy, dude. Because it had... Let me find him. There he is. This frickin' thing. Is there a better picture of him? I don't think there is. And if you're a big fan of Etrian Odyssey, you probably know this thing. It was this little jerk, okay? I don't know how to pronounce his name. But it's like basically, this sucker would be on the map somewhere, right? And he'd be stock still. He wouldn't come at you, he wouldn't do anything. And I was like, oh, okay. I guess maybe I don't have to worry about this fellow, right? And then I tried to walk around him, and then I got into combat. And then you can still see your map on the bottom screen while you're fighting. And then that's when I noticed the little dot that is like, oh, that's a foe. And I was like, uh-oh. Because this guy will only come after you if you're already in combat. Because his little description says that he responds to the sound of combat. And I was like, brother, this sucks. And for some reason, while I was like going through this dungeon, right? I was running into so many like fights. There were so many fights, almost like back to back. And I'm like, why am I running into so many monsters? Because I'm sick and tired of fighting this guy. Because actually, this guy isn't hard to fight. Except for the fact he has the potential to wipe out your entire team in one go. Because he casts like what? What's the move called? He has one move that he uses. And it is called Deadly Vortex. Attempts to inflict instant death on the entire party. I'm like, bro, what? What do you mean? And its only weakness is frost damage. Thankfully, I have He. So I made me and Seraphine and like other characters, right, in my Etrian Odyssey Nexus run. And I made myself the Sovereign class. And Sovereign class can put elemental damage on people's weapons, right? So thankfully, I was able to put frost on weapons unless I was dead on the floor. Because this little jerk would cast Deadly Vortex and then just kick my butt. Straight unbalanced. Thankfully, this didn't have a high accuracy rate, but there was a chance that it would have 100% accuracy and your entire party would be dead on the floor. So yeah, the only foe that has really messed me up was this one so far. Oh, wait, I'm a little liar. No, there was another one. In the same dungeon. Should I play the OG or HD remaster? I don't really know, because I've only played Etrian Odyssey 4, Etrian Odyssey, Etrian Mystery Dungeon, and then Etrian Odyssey Nexus, right? And from the conversation that I had with chat the other day, it sounds like Nexus, or maybe 5 and Nexus are like probably the best Etrian Odyssey games. Oh god. What's the chance hit? Whether or not you're God's favorite today or not, that's the chance hit. That's the chance hit, I'm pretty sure. I have no idea, the wiki doesn't say. But I would try, I don't know. I really like 4 because I like how you're able to traverse to different dungeons and stuff, because you had a giant like flying ship. And I thought that was really cool. But I really like Nexus because it took all of like the quality of life stuff from 5. I never played 5, and this is what I was told. It took all the quality of life stuff from 5, and I like it. I like Nexus. And Nexus was like their celebratory game. The only thing that sucks is the 3DS is dead, so you can't get any of the really cool DLC. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I will go ahead and hydrate. But yeah, no. So that's how it looks like when you're making a map in Etrian Odyssey, and it's really fun for me. I don't know if it's fun for you guys, but I have a fun time just going teehee and filling out the map. I could sail the high seas. I think one of them is based in a port town. Oh yeah, no, I was gonna go real quick and rant to you guys about the freaking boss that I fought in this dungeon. Oh my god, I about, like, lost it, dude. Copy. So, at the, like, end of this dungeon, with this freaking thing, was this guy. And he was massive, right? He was a big boy. Rika, tee-hee. Rika T, Rika he, tee-hee all the way. Hee-hee! Hee-hee! Okay, so yeah, this thing is called the Golem, right? This thing had a stupid amount of HP. And, he also could restore his own health using the ability Regen. Restores 469 HP at the end of the turn for 3 turns. That's not accurate. He did not restore that much when I was fighting him. I would have lost it. It's verb now. Tee-heeing. Tee-hee! But yeah, no. This guy sucked, right? Because he would keep using Regen. And he also had another ability called Reflection. During the turn, Reflection is active when struck with an elemental attack. Retaliate with an untyped attack. And what that description doesn't tell you is hit him harder. And so I had to keep picking up my teammates off the ground. Because he's weak to elements. He is weak to elements. And so you have to hit him with elements. And he's like, nah, get out of here with that nonsense. And he was putting my teammates in the dirt. And so I finally beat him, right? One of my teammates got the last hit on him. And it said, like, he gets back up, basically. And he got back up and had half of his health back and then casted Regen on himself. And I'm like, dog, you've got to be kidding me. This was the roughest boss fight so far in that game. It was the roughest boss fight I've had in the game so far. And I'm about to hit the next dungeon. So yeah, I love Etrian Odyssey. Alright, I think this is actually looking pretty good. Oh, I cannot forget the... Oh, and now we can watch about the fish sauce. I'm so sorry, chat. We're gonna watch more about the fish sauce. It's not about the destination, it's the foes we met along the way. And that is absolutely right. A pound of sea salt? I was thinking it was the teehees we hear Rika say, but... He. Whatever. Hee hee. technically... Alright, I'm almost done, and I can start working on the other stuff I really need to work on. Is macro really big? I don't know the imperial system. It's a lot. Okay, how much is a pound? A pound to what? That's not what I meant. An imperial pound? Is the US pound the same as an imperial pound? No. Like kilograms. Okay, thank you. So 1 pound is the equivalent to 0.45 kilograms. Whatever that means over there. Thank you for the same. Huh. Almost a kilo of salt? Dang, that's, yeah, it's a lot of salt. It's a fish! That's just a fish! That's a lot of fish. Heck yeah. Alright. I think it's ready. Really? Higher than perfume back in the day, huh? Alright, I think I can go ahead and send this to the client. Let's go. Oh my god. Move on here. Oh my god. Sweets. Oh, that's right. We already know. Spoiler alert, we already know. It's actually pretty okay. You do. Uh-oh. Oh. Hmm. Ew. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, don't do that. Hmm. Yeah. Sure, yeah, odd number of snails. Yeah, that makes sense, right, guys? Yeah. Yeah, I forgot how bad at medicine people in the past were. Like, thank God I live now. Right? Like, I am actually so very grateful that I live, like, in this time period. Because medicine back in the day was a pretty, how do you say, not that great. Back in the day, they used leeches. Yeah, they did. And I think there is a reason why we stopped using leeches. Hmm. Huh. Yeah, I bet it stank. And that is the most poetic way to say that, man, what you're eating is stinky. That's that is the most poetic way to say, dog, what you're eating is stinky and nasty. Awesome. Ah, that's right. Yeah, how's that going? Clearly it didn't cool. Ooh. Husky! Husky! Thank you for the rain! Hello, Raiders! It's me! Rika, Pawberry, Seraphim. I am doing art and we're watching a guy make fish sauce. Hi, Doski. How is your stream? I just got finished doing this draft for somebody's commission and I am going to send it to them on VGen. Welcome Raiders to our history class about various food. Yeah, y'all missed this guy eating stuff with like jellyfish in it. You're cooking. Thank you. I'm really proud of this right now. I'm really proud of this draft right now. Dude, the armor was so... Oh, it was such a challenge to do, but such a good challenge. Welcome, art and history. It looks so good. Thank you, and thank you. Let's see, let me make sure. Gender fluid. Got it. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Cool Cats. I had to make sure I didn't do another Fortuna 2. I'm sure you understand. But yeah, welcome Raiders. If y'all have to raid and run, I totally understand. Make sure to take care and look out for number 1. And number 1 is you. Okay. I'm just gonna have this playing while I'm working on this draft. No, you don't. No. Oh, wait, you're gonna... Oh, he's gonna drink it! Okay, so for all y'all who just tuned in, he made, like, fish sauce, basically. Fermented fish sauce. It was super popular in Rome. You gonna drink it? Yeah, he gonna drink the fish sauce. Hold on, I'm gonna, like, go back a little bit so that way you guys can see him making it. Yeah. So it's like basically you have to ferment it, right? It's like fermented fish sauce, also known as garum. So yeah, look at this. Yeah, doesn't doesn't that look so yummy? Right? I saw that mackerel that he mashed up in a pot. I forget what else is in there. Wasn't it like almost a pound? I was hungry. Not anymore. I'm so sorry. Listen, fish sauce is really good. But, like, to get to the fish sauce, you have to, like, suffer a little bit. A whole lot of salt. He did not let it cool. But yeah, you gotta let it ferment. A pound of salt. Yeah, it was a pound of salt and fish. Wasn't there something else that he put in, though? It wasn't the egg. He was using the egg to see how much salt he needed to put in the water. I thought he put something else in there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, drink the fish sauce, boy. Drink it. Drink it. Drink it. Drink the fish sauce. Coward. How does it smell? Ooh. Yeah, get a whiff of that fish. Chug, chug. Do not chug the fish sauce. Wait, I thought you said you had to ferment it. I thought, okay, real quick aside. I thought he did do the thing where you put it in a barrel and let it ferment. I thought that's what he did. Do it. Nah. Drink it. It's hard to ferment something that salty. That's what they did, though. How'd it taste? Because fermentation is basically controlling rotting, and salt is a strong preservative. I'll go back to the beginning because I'm pretty sure they said you puts a bunch of salt and fish and other stuff in a barrel. I can't remember. You will straight up puke if you chug the fish sauce. You will. I don't blame you, mate. Well, hold up. Yeah, real quick. Yeah, sea salt. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, so you do have to use salt for the garum. The salt was to make a brine, to not have to fertilize it. Wait, no, fertilize ferment. Yeah, to not to have to ferment it. I thought we were fermenting it. Did I mishear him? Hold up. Nerd. Fermentation, a type of redox metabolism carried out in the absence of oxygen. You ferment it traditionally, but to make it faster, you make a brine. Yeah, okay. Yeah, fermented fish sauce. So yeah, so in order to make the traditional way, you do have to ferment it. You put it in a barrel. It's like fish. What was it? Hold on, where does he have like the barrel thing? Where is it? Where's your little diagram? Here it is. Okay, so yeah. See? So you put the fish, then your herbs of choice, and then the salt. Alright, but yeah, that's apparently how they made it. Reminds me of the anime all about fermentation. What's that? I love anime. I love fantasy anime that's about cooking. I know that's very specific. Right? I know that it is extremely specific. However, that is one of my favorite kinds of anime. Alright. Oh, sorry. I should play the video while I work on this draft. Alright, and then let me go ahead. So, instead of doing the fermentation, that's funny. Look at his face. Instead of being able to do the fermentation in a barrel, He had to basically do the brine method. Dungeon Meshi? I love Dungeon Meshi. Moya Shimon. Never heard of that one. Now, it's about a student at an agricultural university that has unique ability to see and communicate with microorganisms and bacteria. That's very specific, isn't it? That is very specific. It is. Was it any good? Did you like it? Alright. I don't want to re-watch it, right? But if you want to watch his full video, because he also goes into the history of it too, which I think is really interesting. If you want to watch more, this guy is Tasting History with Max Miller. It's educational and off the walls humorous. Ooh, I do like a little bit of education. Ancient Roman Garum Revisited. He revisits it! Wow, he did look so young. Wow, look how young he looks. And that was only 4 years ago? Oh, God! Ooh. Oh, we're in for a treat with this one, guys. We're in for a treat. Do you see that jar? Oh, if you get queasy easily, I'm sorry. But I really want to watch this. I want to know about the fish sauce. Where did my drawing stuff just go? Right there. Alright. Yeah, Garum! Garum 2! Mm-hmm. Ooh. Ew. Wow. Gross. Yeah, we just finished watching that. You had me at Garum. Also, your friend told you not to do it. Alright. Oh, wait. I didn't include the file. Wait, where'd that go? Where'd the video go? Okay. Wait, what? Make it thus. Take preferably small or large Mendel, or if none, anchovy or... Oh, the fish. Put them into a baker's bowl of the kind in which dough... Okay, I thought they were like, knead that fish like dough. I was about to be very confused. Alright, give me 1 sec. I'll read chat here. Oh, wonderful. Yeah, it's not like back in the day, chap. You can't buy anything by the Modius anymore. Understandable. Oh gosh. Alright. Double checking and yummy. 8 pounds of mackerel! Oh, really? No, brother, no. Oh, so he left like the innards and everything. Do you not add the liquid? Understandable. Dude. Dude, yeah, the raccoons would absolutely go wild for this stuff. What has this world become? You can't even buy fish by the Modius? What is even the point? I don't know, mate. Hold on, I'll read that in a second, Sunny. I'm triple checking to make sure I have everything good because I'm a little paranoid. I'm a worry warrior. And I want to make sure everything is good. Okay. I think it's good. I didn't forget the file. So bop. Bop. Oh wait, oh, I didn't set the delivery date. Oops. Well, okay, usually for this, I give myself a week for a chibi. I'm gonna give myself... maybe... two weeks. The guaranteed delivery date, but I can finish it anywhere in between that. I just want to make sure I give myself plenty of time. Alright, and send. Ba-bam! Alright. That is a draft sent. Okay, before we get back to watching this guy make fish sauce in his backyard, I am gonna go ahead and use the restroom chat. Where is my art program again? There it is. Yeah. Warrior of Anxiety. Yeah, you got Warrior of Light, and then you got me, Warrior of Anxiety. But yeah, first chapter of the manga features a food called kivak. I don't know if I said that right. A traditional wintertime Inuit food from Greenland that is made of little ox, a type of seabird fermented in a sealskin. I've never heard of that. And he just kind of like makes that stuff? Ooh. I wouldn't mind reading it. I really want to start reading more manga because I feel like manga would be the perfect reference for me when it comes to me wanting to make my own like webcomics and stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna leave you guys with some Final Fantasy music. And then I'm gonna go use the restroom chat. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I got a little distracted because my cat Shabobo, right? He likes to sit next to the vent when the hot air is going, and it's just the cutest thing, dude. It is just the cutest thing ever. It is the cutest thing ever. Also, hi John. Alright, we're gonna go back to watching this guy make a fermented fish sauce now that he has the ability to do so in his backyard without alarming his neighbors. What? No, we gotta go back a little bit. Must pet this Shabobo. Did you end up looking at the suggested throne gift? I did! I do believe I put it on my throne, actually. Let me double check that. I did. I really like the idea of, yeah, 365 new words a year. I really like that. That's 365 words for the whole year. Yeah, I went ahead and added it. I think it went back up in price, though. Maybe. But yeah, thank you. Thank you for the little gift suggestion. Alright, so now that I've finished this draft, I'm gonna go ahead and work on this one. Oop. That's crazy. Two months of fermenting fish. Hello? Oh, thank you! I don't know why it double alerts me like that. Oh. Thank you! I do plan on doing a little special thing for all of the people who have given me gifts, right? I've just been so busy, I haven't gotten around to it. But thank you! He. Ooh, I can't wait for the calendar to get here. Snack. No, I saw a snack. It's the 365 new words a year. I can't wait. Whoa. Whoa. Bruh. Yes. Yes. No smell? Oh. No? Yeah, because, like, fish markets, to me, fish markets don't smell, like, bad at all. Right? They just smell like fish. That's so surprising to me that it did not smell like rotting or nasty in the slightest. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Whoa. Huh. Uh... Ooh. I don't... Hmm. Oops. A fish or a cheesecloth? Alright. Now I'm working on the next thing I gotta work on tonight, chap. Wait. Hello? Oh! Is that a candle for me? I still don't know why it pings twice. Oh, thank you. Ooh, Limsa Lumimsa candle. Eee, thank you. Candle wax. Thank you. Ooh. So, real quick, an aside. I have both a wax warmer, or not, yeah, I have a candle warmer, and then I also have a thingy for my wax melt. So I have both wax melts and candle warmer. And I do believe I used up the candles that I had. So now I get a new candle. Oh, and I'm out of tea candles, which is what I use for my little wax melts. Oh my gosh, thank you. I'll be using that candle while I'm working. You have no idea. Now your room can smell like pirates. That's not what Limsa will smell like. SMH. Alright, and then... Limsa smells like fish. Candle warmer? Wax melt? Oh yeah, no, I love candles and I love wax melts, right? Like, I have my candle warmer and my wax melt on my desk. When I'm working, I like to have, like, either a candle or a wax melt going. Though, recently I start using the candle warmer more instead of having the candle just melting. I don't know what that is. Okay, so a candle warmer is basically like a thing that you put a candle on top of. Instead of lighting the candle, you... Limsa smells like spicy RP. Stop! We don't talk about that, okay? We don't talk about that. We avert our gaze and we just go through like nothing is happening around us. Anyway, so the candle warmer is basically to warm the candle, basically melting the wax instead of lighting the candle. So I kind of like doing both. I kind of like either lighting the candle or letting the wax warmer, or not wax warmer, the candle warmer go. Right? That and the wax melts are like basically these little like cubes of wax that you put in like a dish, and underneath that dish you'll have a little tea candle, or you can get an electric one if you're, I don't know, like a heathen or something. No, I'm joking. But basically you will melt the wax and it will give off like a fragrance. So really, it's just whatever you prefer. Do you prefer candles or do you prefer wax melts? And I like both. I do. I like both. Oops, I turned off the symmetry tool. Alright. Oh, we're gonna let this guy keep talking about fish. Burning a candle with another candle? Nah, with the candle, you just have like this dish. It's not like a dish. Let me find a candle warmer real quick. Like, I think I got a candle warmer as a gift off of Throne. And thank you, by the way. So, let's see. Oh, of course. I'm just gonna look up online a candle warmer. There we go. So, this here is a candle warmer. So basically you plug this in and you put the candle on top. Hold on, let me I'm gonna be goofy for a second. No, can I not get a... Oh, can I not copy the picture? Beans. Okay, never mind. Now, not candle warmer. I just want a regular candle now. Alright, let me find a candle real quick. Alright. So, basically, you will plug this in, and that is a really big candle. Oh, come here. You will plug this in, and you put the candle on top, right? And it will melt the wax and give off the fragrance without you having to light the candle and have to deal with like the smoke and stuff. Does our Seraphim have a wish list? I do think Seraphim does in fact have a wish list. My darling Seraphim, I think, is asleep right now. So I can't ask him right now. Does it last longer than if you use the candle? I'm not sure if it lasts longer. I just think it's so that way when you blow out the candle and there's all that like smoke and stuff, you don't have to deal with that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Seraphim has a wish list. Oh, because Seraphim is probably asleep right now. Chat, I really need to either get to work on Seraphim's little PNG tuber or just like buckle up and start making Seraphim a VTuber model. My darling Seraphim, the new hit sitcom only on Twitch and our imagination. You know what's funny? I'm actually working on a little I'm really excited about this. I only have it sketched in my sketchbook right now. But I'm working on a little mini comic about an interaction I had recently with Seraph. Oh, my darling husband. He's so funny. But yeah, I had a little interaction with Seraph recently, and I just have to share it with you guys in the form of a little comic because it was just so Seraphim. It's so Seraphim. And I have to share it with you guys. But that's only after I'm done with all of my, like, stuff that I have on my to-do list right now. I mean, I could probably sketch it and everything. Oh, where's the fish sauce guy? Was the most chat's husband? My husband. Step off. Oh gosh, dang it. Did it involve Rika giving Seraphim the uwu face? No. Good job staying focused. Thank you. I know me, and I know I need to focus on one thing at a time, unfortunately. Oh, thank you. Yes, I think umami-ish is now a word. Mm. Ooh, squid. Wait. I can't find the thing I'm looking for. Wait, I have to find something. Am I crazy? I think I'm crazy, chat. Don't worry about it. Am I crazy? Hold on. I am crazy. Okay, the thumb is on the other side. Oh my god. Inferior Garib. Oh! It's time for bed. I hope you enjoy your new candle and tell Seraphim to add Yorkshire tea to his wish list. Oh, Yorkshire tea is the only tea he should be drinking. I hope you have a good rest. Wait, Rika, you're working on this on stream? Shh, only the base stuff. No one needs to know. You and me, we know. I'm not gonna draw any other details other than working on the base. But yeah, thank you, Opal Bloper. I'll tell Seraphim, and thank you for the 100 bits. But yeah, don't worry. I thought about it. But I do want to work on it. But I'm only working on the base. It is 3:30 a.m. in England. Sleep. Rest. I hope you have a good one. What? You're streaming tomorrow? I am streaming tomorrow. I am streaming more of the Hildebrand stuff tomorrow. Whoops. I drew on the wrong layer. Can't wait. I'll see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Beans. Hee hee. This is gonna be so cute. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, really? Oh, that's right. Yeah, they started using it as medicine. It's crocodile bites. Just slap some fish sauce on that crocodile bite, dog. You'll be fine. What? A garum neti bite. Ooh. No thank. That poor horse. Yep. Whoa. It's so... It's so amber colored looking. Oh, drink the fish sauce. But none bad? Oh, ooh, ooh. He's gonna do it! He didn't chug it. Coward. Oh, is it good? Ooh. In a good way? Meaty? Pungent, okay. Astringent. Don't put the... I'm sorry, what does that say? That would not solve sciatica. Do not put fish sauce up your butt to try and heal sciatica. If it's not pungent, it's not correct. Didn't he say he was just it was pungent? To fix it. I don't know if I trust that. I don't know if I trust that, guys. I don't know if I trust that. Like you? And he makes that. He did. That is so actually neat. Right? Do you guys like having a little video in the corner sometimes? Because I like having it in, like, the background while I'm working on stuff. It's very educational, actually. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah, it's really neat. Right? Like, being able to watch this poor fella eat jellyfish and then the fish sauce. It seemed like the fish sauce was a big success. Didn't he use it in, like, a future dish? Oh, yeah, it was the pear thing. He used it in the pear thing. That's right, that's right. Okay, I don't think I know how to draw this, chat. Okay, so I'm gonna be really lazy because I have a bunch of references of hands. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. I'm gonna start playing music right now, and then I'll try and find a different thing to put up. But yeah, I'm having a blast having that guy talk in my ear and watching him drink fish sauce. Let's see. Is it in my image thingy? Because I have image material. I have a bunch of, like, materials of hands, right? Hold on. Let me get rid of that. Favorites? Yeah! Does it have the thing I'm looking for? Like, I specifically found one with a bunch of cute chibi hands. So I'm gonna use this to help me. Dang it, there's no... Oh, so close, so close. How do you draw hands? With, much prayer. With much hope and prayer. Because, by golly, our hands are hard to draw. And references. But, I'm no expert, right? But what I've discovered with hands, what really helps me, is, like, you draw, like, the base of the hand, right? Which is roughly, and I say roughly the size of, like, or, like, roughly a square, right? And then this is the part where all of, like, the fingers and stuff will connect. Right? Usually, I'll draw them in, like, circles or not. And one thing to note is, like, the middle finger, right? Is about the same size, roughly. Again, it's all rough, right? Pray to the hand god, pretty much. Is about the same size as your your palm, right? At least that's what I got from like a video. And I don't know, I draw like little sausages. And I struggle. That's the truth about hands. You're always like struggling a little bit. But you kind of like rough it out like this. Then you have your little thumb. And you pray. When you struggle with hands as much as AI does. Yeah. That's the only similar thing that we have. Is that hands are always a struggle. But yeah. What I also like to do is, I guess, like sculpting, right? Where I'll get a rough idea of like the hand, right? And then I'll try to like sculpt it to where it looks like decent enough. But references are always like key, you know, to drawing hands. No one, unless they are crazy off their rocker, is going to be upset with you using hand as a reference. Like straight up, if you want to use like this as a reference, right? Let's see. Like what I'm about to do. Nobody is going to be upset with you. Okay, so it looks like this. So I draw like bump. Bump. Maybe a little more farther apart. Something like that. Oh god. Looks like two horses kissing. It looks like two horses kissing. Okay, yeah, no one's gonna be upset with you for tracing, okay? Or not tracing. Or like this. Technically, it's tracing to try and get the idea of how this. I see goats, I saw horses. Right? No one, unless they don't know what they're talking about, is gonna be upset if you try to use references, okay? Yeah, I've even seen people who do in fact use these, and they will like, you know, trace over them, so that way they can just stop the pain. Because I'll tell you what, hands are suffering. Okay, hands are in fact suffering. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. References and studies, right? Because like, this is an okay hand, but I could do better. You know? I think I will use this one, though. Always use a pose that is hiding the hands. No. Because that is a clear indication, the clearest of indications that you don't know how to draw hands. You gotta give them the boxing gloves in all situations. You could just give them mitts, actually. But yeah, no, references. References and studying and suffering, because you must remember to live is to suffer, and so is drawing hands. Oven mitts. They are so also deceptively hard. Hands are very hard. Right? They are. They have a lot going on. Hands do. They have a lot going on. There's a lot of different ways you can pose hands. And once again, no one, unless they have no idea what they're talking about, is going to be upset with you if you go and reference one-to-one a hand off the internet, okay? Because in reality, right, I've seen a true, I don't know why I paused the music. I've seen a true professional work on art. An art professor I had actually worked on Magic the Gathering cards and showed his process on how he does some of his work. And he would do a thing called photo bashing, right? Where he'd take a bunch of different elements from photos and stuff and kind of like make them into a composition that he liked, and then he would paint over it. And that is somebody who does art for Magic the Gathering. So what I'm trying to say is, chat, I'm really sick of people crusading on Twitter telling you that you shouldn't be using references. And you shouldn't be like using whatever to help you when you're trying to draw. Because I'll tell you what. Listen, chat, even AI uses reference for hands and gets it wrong. Those guys are wizards at art. Right? And it's amazing because I watched my professor make the art and it was still like, it felt like magic, okay? Which is ironic because he, you know, works for Magic the Gathering. But do not be afraid to use references. Do not be afraid to use this stuff either, right? Don't be. This stuff is here for you to use to help streamline your art process. All right. Oh, did you see the Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering cards? Yes. Those are gonna get scalped so hard. They are. Those cards are gonna get scalped so hard, dude. So yeah, don't listen to people on Twitter. But the number one thing, okay, how about paw hands? I'm sorry. I haven't drawn enough, like, furry stuff for me to give you advice on that. But, I've seen the only thing you shouldn't do is trace over somebody else's work and claim it as your own. That's the only thing you should not do, alright? I got an email about them being on pre-order at EB Games, also known as GameStop. Oh, really? I might get the Final Fantasy cards for Magic the Gathering and then just have them. Because I don't play Magic the Gathering. Another reason you should not be upset if people use like 3D models or these hand references and stuff. If you read a webtoon, look at the backgrounds a lot more carefully. And you will start to see, and I'm going to ruin your favorite webtoons for you. You will start to see that they use a lot of 3D models in your webtoons. Not only that, a lot of the webtoons that are about romance and they have like the isekai where the lady gets isekai'd or goes back in time or whatever you call it, right? They also heavily rely on brushes specifically for hair so that they can get the flowy like main protagonist hair for their female leads. Okay? Do not be discouraged. Because the professionals also use shortcuts, okay? That's what I'm trying to say. There's gonna use Stola and Emmett. I want the Emmett Silk one. And I know I'm not gonna be able to get it. Because it is gonna be... It's gonna be scalped The Emmett card looks so good. I like the Hades one. Alright. Looking at all these cute little chibi hands makes me want to draw more chibi stuff. Okay. I might actually go ahead. I'm gonna make myself a reference here. I wonder if it comes in the Y'shtola Commander deck. Maybe. Maybe not that hand. Because I do like the look of that hand. Can I find one that looks like they're holding hands? I avoided all the TCGs because I know I would get sucked into the gamble of it. Well, those decks are tempting. They kind of are, aren't they? They're very tempting. Pokemon cards! I was actually going to play around with Pokemon cards after stream today. No, I think I know what I can do. But this is a good reference for this hand down here. 130 bucks for a booster box. No thank you. Never mind. I had Pokemon cards when I was younger, but my mother gave them away when I moved out of home. That, I do not like when I hear that, man. Right? I don't like when I hear when parents just give their kids stuff away. It doesn't sit right with me, cause like you could literally ask, hey, do you want to keep this stuff? You know, I'll put this stuff off to the side for you. 130 is pretty average for a booster box. Nah, mate, that's expensive. That's a lot to me. Then again, it's been a while since I've bought actual physical cards. Yes, I bought lots. Nah, yeah, no, she didn't ask. She worked at a school and decided to just give the whole lot to one of the kids. I'd be very upset with my parents if they did that. Because it's not like, I bet they'd probably be like, oh, well, you don't play with them anymore. You don't use them anymore. You're an adult now. It doesn't matter, alright? They were your childhood stuff. You should not give that away to just some random kid. Absolutely not. I'm so sorry that happened to you. Alright, let me go ahead. And I have one of those custom keyboard peripherals, like the Orb Weaver, and she gave that away too. Why? Without asking. That stings. That does sting, dog. Sorry, I don't mean to get upset, but it's like, bro, you don't do that. You don't do that. You don't just give your kids stuff away like that. Wait, wouldn't the thumb? I think the thumb would actually... Yeah, I don't think this is right. Hold on, let me think about that. 5th grade teacher confiscated my Pokemon cards and never gave them back. I would tell my parents. Because I had the exact same thing. I had a teacher, I think she didn't like me for reasons I won't get into. Because, my goodness, I hope this teacher doesn't teach anymore. They were mean. They were so mean. Like, they actually yelled at me one time. While we were, like, watching a movie. Kept misreading words. Did I? Parents just saw game stuff as a kid thing and figured I didn't want them as an adult. That's not true. Nah. Well, no, that's why my teacher was mad. Really? Which, by the way, it was at the end of semester and all the exams are done. No, I had one teacher. We were doing like a project or something, or like she asked us like this trick question about a movie. Right? Or like something we were reading or watching. I really can't remember anymore. And if we got the answer right, it was like a group project. If we got the answer right, then we were supposed to get treats, right? We're like, our group was supposed to get candy, and my group was really excited about that. Like, oh, dang, candy? Yeah, we want in on that. And so the day of the movie came, we read a book, and then we watched a movie about that book. And they're like, hey, Rika. So we know the movie was Holes, I think. It was like a movie, I can't remember the premise of it. It was like these kids in like junior jail, juvenile jail or whatever, were sent out into the desert to go dig holes or something, and there was like these lizards, right? And we were supposed to do research on these lizards and figure out where these lizards were like from or something. And they're like spotted lizards, and they're like from like, I don't know, there's an actual like spotted lizard from Africa. Holes? Yeah. There's a movie called Holes. And I remember I went up to tell my teacher about the spotted lizard, and my teacher just starts yelling at me. It was so embarrassing and so like demoralizing, dude. I had that teacher yelling at me, saying, oh, those lizards don't actually exist. They're about to go over it and we never got the candy. I got yelled at and we never got the candy. Bro, what? Yeah, I didn't understand. I hated this teacher after that. I hated that teacher after that. And I also got my Pokemon cards confiscated and not returned when the teacher said I'd get them back after class, right? My dad actually had to get involved. my dad actually had to get involved because it was a week. And so what happened with that, right, was that I had brought my Pokemon cards to play during like recess and stuff. And this freaking kid next to me was like, hey, can I look at your Pokemon cards? And I was like, yeah, sure, but you gotta give them back to me before class starts. And then he didn't, and the Pokemon cards were just sitting in his lap. And I'm like, dude, I need my Pokemon cards back. And then he drops all of my Pokemon cards, like my deck. I had a deck of Pokemon cards, and he just drops them on the ground. And my teacher starts having a fit. And I tried to tell my teacher, well, I said he could look at them real quick, but I wanted to put them away before class started. And nah, she just took them and put them in her desk. And I kept asking for my cards back. And so I remember I had to tell my dad because I didn't know what else to do. What do they do with all the stuff? All the confiscated stuff no one gets back? They probably just throw it away. Right? And so my dad had to call the school and talk with, I think, either the principal or the vice principal, and that was the only way that this teacher was gonna give me back my Pokemon cards. And I absolutely despised the teacher after that, because I just didn't understand why she was being so mean to me, dude. There are some people who just do not need to be teachers, and that teacher was one of them. My teacher once did a number guessing game between 1 and 100 to see who would go first out to lunch. I guessed the number immediately and got accused of cheating? How do you cheat? What? How is that cheating? I'm trying to think, like, how would that be considered cheating, dog? You guessed the number right. But yeah, no. It's people like that who don't need to be teachers. And the thing these teachers don't know is these memories will stick with people. Like, for me, that was like years and years ago for me. But it still sticks with me, and it still makes me uncomfortable whenever I think about it, or whenever I like talk about it. Because it was such an uncomfortable situation. It sticks forever. It does. It sticks forever. And this is what these teachers who, like, for whatever reason, decide to dislike a kid, that's what they do to this kid. They have that kind of stuff stick with a kid even when they become an adult. There's a lot of bad teachers. They're just apathetic and only care about getting paid. Pretty much. But I did have some really good teachers who made up for the bad ones like that. But yeah, it's like, if you're a teacher, don't ever yell at a kid for no reason. Like, I still sometimes sit, and when that memory pops up, I'll think, why did I get yelled at? Why did I get yelled at? I'll never figure that out. Because the truth of the matter is, I should have never got yelled at by that teacher, dude. Still trying to figure out. The thumb. I think the thumb would actually be... yeah, right here. There we are. Let me shrink it a little bit. There we go. But yeah, be kind to kids, because those kinds of memories will stick with a child forever. That's my 10 cents. I got the perfect video for you. Is it more stuff about Garum? Since we're on this topic. Do I have one? Alright, what's this about? Ice cream sandwich! School pizza tasted like cardboard with cheese and pepperoni. No, not garum. Have you ever watched the AI ruins everything videos? I am not, no. I mean, I believe it. Alright, let me put this in the corner. While I struggle with this hand. It's crazy how everyone goes through something like that and doesn't realize as a fact. Well, sometimes you think about it, and sometimes it's hard to realize, you know? No. Ew. No. Ow. Wow. Wow. Yeah, what's our takeaway? Devin sucks. Core knowledge. Understandable. Fair. Witch! Yeah, I remember that. It was so dumb. The devil's work. Magic! No. No. Pretty lame. Dude. Yeah, right. Oh my god. Yep. Oh god. Wow. Guilty. Cute. It was Devin. I bet it was Devin. Ice cream sandwich is so funny. But yeah, no. See, even ice cream sandwich agrees. Right? When a teacher does you wrong, you will always remember. Always. That will stick with you forever. I think this looks okay. I think the overall posing, right, is starting to look pretty good. The hands are just making me want to lose my mind. Like, I'm frothing at the mouth right now because of these hands. Like, these ones look okay? Not really, actually. As much as school is necessary, it is brutal. It is, right? Right, I have both though good memories and bad memories of school. I think I want to go with like maybe this right here. This pose right here. Let me go ahead and come over here. Right? Yeah, that looks really cute. Oops. Whoops. Whoops. Alright. Wait, is that right? When you're doing that with somebody else? Yeah, that's right. Bop. Alright. The struggle is real now. Because I decided to change the pose of the hand because I can't help myself. I think this will be a very cute pose. Psych. Alright. Hands, even for chibis, are hard, chat. That is what I have learned. Hands are just suffering no matter what. Whether you're drawing a chibi. Oh my god. Or what? Hands is suffering. Dear God, why did you design hands? So that way we could hold bananas. I don't know. What? Oh, it was you making that noise. Ooh, okay. No, I don't want to listen to this song. It's gonna make me cry. Where's my reference? Up here. Please! Good! Why did you design hands like this, mate? Or at least, why'd you make them so hard to draw, dude? Okay. No. I can work with this. I can work with this. This looks good. There we go. I think that's cute. Alright, there's that. And then I do believe I have one for holding hands. I just need to find it. As a kid, did y'all draw turkeys using your handprints? Yes! Yes, I did! That's like a childhood classic here in the United States. I know I have one of holding hands. I know I do. Oh, Christ. No, I know I do. Did I just download it and then forget about it? Alright, this goes into patterns. That goes into 3D poses. I did not. I loved it. That was my favorite thing. I did, and I wasn't even in the US. Let's go. Alright, these hands, not that shoe, can also go into images, hands. I thought I had one where they were holding hands. This one goes into patterns. Now you gotta do it. You have to do it at least once. It's so cute. It is. I'm good. Nah, you gotta do it. Peer pressure, peer pressure, peer pressure, peer pressure. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. Patterns. I don't even remember what this is. What is this? I love when I download stuff and I don't, like, put it away. And then I'm like, psh, I don't remember what this was. Oh, this is like stars and stuff. I thought I had one where I had holding hands. There's more hands. You can never have enough hand references, chat. Okay? That's close. Do I not? I kind of like the look of that one. Look! Remember when I said the hairbrush thing? Where in your favorite webtoons... Let me get this nasty looking thing out of here. In your favorite webtoons, like how they do all that really detailed hair? Bam. This is how they do it. Sometimes. Show us your turkey. Buy me dinner first. God. Chat, SMH. I'm disappointed in you. This is a Christian Minecraft channel? You can't be saying that kind of stuff. I thought I had one where they were holding hands. What's this? That's a brush? No way. Chat, I need to take some time, like, to seriously go through all my brushes and, like, reorganize them. Because I have so much garbage, dude. Why do I have this brush? It's super cute, but why do I... why do I have this? I'm never gonna use that. Maybe as, like, a reference for cute desserts, right? Because that's really cute. The moment you get rid of a brush, you're gonna need it. It's true. That's why I usually don't get rid of brushes. I have a 3D model of a donut. I don't know if I'm ever gonna use that. Oh, these patterns for sure I'm gonna use. The moment, also I finally looked at VGen. Thank you. No, thank you! Thank you! Thank you for commissioning me. Thank you. Shoot. Where am I gonna put these? I think I put them in environment. Environmental. Walls, stairs, ground. Wait, why do I have one for walls? Objects. Image. Wait. See, I need to... Dude, I need to go through all my stuff and, like, really organize my garbage. Because I have so much. I have so much stuff. Like, when am I ever gonna use these heart brushes? Mate. I'm downloading brushes that I know I'll never use. I'm never gonna use another line art brush, chat, because I made one for myself. A fountain pen? I think not. What is this? Does this even look good? Oh, actually? Ooh. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I actually like the look of that. By the way, it's only 11 p.m. I'm so sorry. I got distracted a bunch today. If you could ever find it in your cool cat hearts to forgive me, I'd really appreciate it, dude. I do think I got a lot of stuff done, though. Oh, now I can actually start working on this. Like, this is just a draft, and now I can take all this and bop. And then bop, and then redo it. With all the nice line art and everything. Thank you for the save. And then I got this one that I'm struggling with. I couldn't really work on it too much because it's supposed to be like a surprise, right? But I at least got the base stuff down, so I'll be able to work on it off stream. It looks a lot better. Yeah, I need to figure out how to make that the backhands. Eternal struggle. It's true. But yeah, my cool cats. Hehe. Thank y'all so much for sticking around. I had a lot of fun. I really liked having some videos in the corner. I might not do that every single time because sometimes I might just want like music while I'm working. But I am totally open to have more of like maybe that one guy we were watching, Maxwell. I wouldn't mind having more of his stuff in the background while working. Yeah, Max Miller, not Maxwell, you silly. And yeah, tomorrow is going to be more Final Fantasy 14. I'm gonna watch that Claude Sire fight again. It was really goofy. It was. But yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna do more of the Hildebrand quest. We're gonna have some Saturday night cartoons. Well, I just saw the time. What? It's 11:30? I blinked! What happened? I thought it was only 11. What do you mean it's almost 11:30? Guys, I'm gone. I'm gonna end my stream, decompress, and then do more art. Alright? That's what I'm gonna do. Let's go raid into somebody real quick. Time flies when you're having fun. It's true. So true. Let's see. Ooh, Pokemon TCG Day 1? Oh, you know they're gonna... Dude, Pokemon TCG is streaming right now. If I could raid into them, I so totally would. Because there's drops enabled. I want those drops, guys. Let's go get a... It's the rebroadcast, I think. It says it's got drops enabled. Will it tell me what the drops are? No, it won't. I can't check what the drops are. Or maybe I won't rate us into that. But I'm letting you guys know that Pokemon TCG is streaming. The European internationals are restreaming or streaming or something. And you can get drops. Alright, who am I gonna rate into? Oh! We are gonna go ahead and raid into Yuki Tora. We raided into this VTuber, I think, after I raided into Nebulux, and then we had a little bit of a raid train. And it says that they're having a little early birthday party. Drops are still enabled during the rebroadcast. Alright, cool. So I'm gonna raid us out. And to Yuki Toro, who was having a little early birthday party, and they are a white tiger. Hee. So go, my cool cats. Go and let us raid. And I am gonna go ahead and skedoodle. Remember, my cool cats, to stay hyped, stay hydrated. Thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you tomorrow for more Final Fantasy XIV with Hildebrand. Alright, I'm out, skis, everyone!